My mic on. Ah, God. My mic is on. Oh, I'm typing to you. You just talk. Yes, I may leave you to get coffee. Morning, gents. Hello, good morning. Skedo07. Sheepy, what's up? Quasar Prime, first time chatter, welcome. Might as well just turn on the camera while I'm here. Hey, there we go. Ladies and gents, good morning. So today's the day. It's happening. It's finally happening. The day we've been waiting for way too long. Chat, if you're new to Star Citizen, I cannot express the importance of what we are about to see today, all right? Not only will I actually be playing Star Citizen, I will be live streaming it at the same time. Never before has a conjunction like this happened in the history of Star Citizen. They mentioned that Concierge is supposed to get in. I'm not exactly sure about how it's supposed to work. Smitty, what's up? How you doing? Doc, welcome. Good morning. I cannot contain my excitement for today. I just hope I am concierge, so I'm assuming I get an invite. I don't know when. It's supposed to be at 12, right? They said concierge, but they can't toss in all of concierge. I'm not sure what their limit is. There is a limit as to how many people do get on. I'm playing Apex Legends to join. God damn, Artemis, if I wanted a bunch of 9-year-olds to teabag me, I would join you. But no. All right, so if I understand this correctly, at 12 o'clock, which is precisely, what a time, 9:30? 2.5 hours, we may or may not get an invitation to join. As recently announced, blah, 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 initial debut, iterate the fluidity of the preview channel. When we said it wasn't for the faint of heart, we meant it. As if this is going to discourage anyone. Guys, I'm sorry. According to this, I cannot play it because of my heart condition. So we're going to skip this, and apparently we're just going to go play Apex Legends instead. As if, well, you know why they say that, right? You know they have to say that. Because guaranteed it's going to be a shit show. Ah, crap, am I supposed to swear this early in my stream? It doesn't matter. You know it's going to be bad. There's going to be bugs. There's going to be problems they did not foresee. I guess the closed testing environment they had at CitizenCon was probably okay. But they have to say this because what happens is a bunch of people go play, the server crashes, a problem happens that they didn't foresee, and they go all over Reddit, and then Kotaku and PC Gamer picks up an article and goes, Star Citizen's new expansion is a complete bust, disaster, unplayable to all. Player spends $15,000 only to find game unplayable. I'm writing the headlines for them. That's the headline. You're welcome, Kotaku. That's how it's going to work. You know, I get the email from SIG. I did not, if I think they send you the email right before it begins. I did not receive an email just yet. And we also don't know exactly. Okay, so we're just reading this now. All right. Faint of heart. Important to note that the experience will vary frequently depending on what tech content has been tested in overall traffic. The game version available in the preview channel is akin to Evercardi playtests, which are usually less reliable. Subject change. Fair enough. All right. Basically, I'm saying this may suck. Don't go crying. You have to look in the camera for this. Don't go crying to mommy and daddy if the server crashes and you spend $15,000 and you cannot play the game, all right? That's what they're saying. Axis spent $9,000. Axis, this is you. They're talking about you here, all right? Below you find a tentative schedule, but please note that depending on both backend and testing needs, these times may vary. Run long, we end early. We also may deviate from a schedule, blah, blah. We intend to gradually open access to avoid putting too much strain on the back end at once. So this is the sentence which I am unclear about. Slicer, good morning. Because while they do want to give Evocati access because you are all very special, you have special needs because you spent $1,000 on this game. And it's rich because how many Evocati only spent $1,000, right? And Evocati is like, 5-10 grand in at this point. I didn't know Salty Mike's wife was part of Test Squad and she's on his stream wearing a Test hoodie. What? That's surprising because I didn't even know we had a Test hoodie. We did? Because I didn't even know we had. I have to go check that now.
Now play Monopoly Double Play with Meg.
Oh, goddamn, she is. Well, that's funny. You see what's happening here, right?
I don't know her.
Yeah.
I don't know her.
I have responsibilities. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm not. Am I logged in? God, I have to follow. I haven't followed my. Montoya reacts to Salty Mike reacting.
Do you guys know that charisma? What? We're just waiting for something to drop.
I have other things to do than this.
You have other things to
I have videos I can watch, but I can't. What just happened? I can't.
What did I say?
Look, Montoya's here. This is
Montoya.
no. You gotta. This is your fearless leader.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm reacting live.
This is the best hoodie. I love this hoodie. It's a great hoodie.
Yep.
Well, look, I think now's a good time to tell Mike about the affair that his wife has been having with Test Squadron. I mean, can you blame her? Look at me and look at him, right? You can't blame her for choosing the alpha in this case. I understand this may be difficult for Mike to accept, but look, this is just how it is. It's just how it is, man. Well, yeah, how did she...
Right, left-handed.
How did she get that hoodie? Anyone know? Did she buy it? Did we give her a hoodie? I don't know. But that's awesome. Salty Mike has always been very supportive of other streamers and other orgs, and I'm glad to see his wife has definitely wonderful fashion choice, and I hope she's not wearing it sarcastically. Is she wearing it sarcastically? I hope not. But that's awesome. She's lovely. They're both a lovely couple.
If you aim with the left hand, you would be better.
Anyway, that's great to see. She's an honorary member. Hey, mods, can we make her an honorary, like give her like a high rank in test and just make her come over? Can we do that? In fact, can I fly her over to co-stream with me instead? I will make her breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right?
Skeleton comes on screen.
Anyway, that's awesome. Thank you, Salty Mike, for the awesome shout out there. I appreciate that. But back to our regularly scheduled content. And let's not get too distracted. She's ringing with pride? What? Anyone know how she got it? Did she buy it? I even know what store we sell hoodies from. But now I need to get one too, apparently. Oh. How much are your shirts? Access, I haven't looked at our merch store in a very, very long time. I don't even know. I'll have to double check on that. Vast, thanks for the follow. Frosty, thanks for the follow. And Rapid Scallywag thing. Oh, so I see how this works. I need to diss Mike, all right? I have to basically rag on him. And then I get follows. Hey guys, if you come from Mike, welcome. Thanks for joining. For those of you in Salty Mike stream, why is she wearing the test hoodie? Is there a reason for it? I missed it. I mean, she's free to Wear the merch. I think it's great. We have a lovely brand. I mean, I have to really give a shout out to everyone over the years who's helped develop the Test brand with me. It hasn't been a one-man show. It's been a long and incremental process to get to the place where we are. She says it was comfy. Yeah, but that's Test Squadron. Test Squadron is just comfy. You know, people come here and they go, what is this place? And yeah, look, it's like a warm blanket, man. Test Squadron is a warm blanket for Star Citizen. That's all it is. I have a complaint about our merch. Speak to HR Slicer. I don't care about your complaints. She might be secret. You know what? That's true, Nemesis. It's very possible that Salty Mike's wife is a secret testy under a different name. She said it was comfy. Okay, Queasy. Yeah, but did she buy it? I don't recall giving out hoodies. It may be someone else from Test. I mean, in Test Squadron, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. And I don't know, but it just works. No. Oh, by the way, yesterday we were just celebrating 22,222 members. I was trying to screenshot that, and I just missed it. Where are we now this morning? 22,225. I was trying to screenshot the 2222, and I missed it. But I wanted to thank everyone that has made this possible. Are we the world record for? I don't. Artesius, I don't know what the largest guild in the world is at this point in time. When we did actually get our certificate, it was 2017. 2018. So in 2018, we were technically the largest guild at the time. I don't know if that still holds true today. I haven't checked. But we have it, and I'm happy. Even know what my rank is. We have no ranks in Test. We will have ranks in Test. There's ranks in Spectrum or RSI or in Spectrum that we will be using once that comes into play, becomes more important. But what's the point of giving a rank in Discord right now? Like, oh, you're super special and you're super duper special. Great, awesome. It's not important. But there will come a time where ranks will be a thing. It's just not right now. Common question there, Rep Scallywag. We came from PlanetSide 2. Okay, Rep Scallywag's asking, curious if your org name is related to Test Alliance and EVE Online. We, as in I, started in PlanetSide 2. Now, PlanetSide 2 had a group called Test Platoon or Test Outfit. Was it Test Outfit? I think it was Test Outfit. That was a PlanetSide 2 group. The guys from PlanetSide 2 came from EVE, all right? So when I joined the PlanetSide 2 group, they were called Test Outfit, Test Platoon. And at the time, we were playing PlanetSide 2. Star Citizen was just, the Kickstarter came out. And I was like, hey guys, let's start a test group in this game called Star Citizen. And everyone's like, nah, that sounds like a scam or a Kickstarter. It's never going to work. Good luck wasting your time. So I said, well, look, I'll just start it. And if you guys want, why don't you join? So I started Test Squadron as a play on Squadron 42. And one guy, Dirty Scoundrel, maybe one or two guys from the PlanetSide group came over. So it was basically me and like one or two other guys, and that's it. And we just built it up from there. So no, we don't come from EVE. But I guess we're cousins because the PlanetSide group came from EVE. I hope that answers the question. But good question. Thank you. Doc Flanagan says his mom says it's special. Yes. 2,000 test members in one Bengal carrier. Yeah. Look, we were just discussing server meshing. And if there comes a time where we can't fit 1,000 people on a ship, then that'll be awesome. But I'll believe it when I see it. I'm concerned about the ability to have many members online. We'll see how it pans out. All right, so back to our question about how it's all going to pan out today. Yeah, Rapscale, it comes up every 2 or 3 days, and I'm more than happy to answer that. I've heard a lot of non people. One thing I can't stand, one thing I can't freaking stand is people who think they know everything and they don't. See, I always, before I say anything online, I always make sure that what I'm saying is true and has validity. But I've seen people say that Test Squadron came directly from Eve. That's why we're so big. Everyone from Eve just came to Star Citizen. Like, no, that is not what happened. And they say it with such confidence. It baffles me. Raven, how you doing? Good morning. Raven, I assume you're in South Africa, right? By the ZA on the end of the name there. Our auroras will blot out the sun. Yeah, so T-Love, that meme was when we hit 300 members. Obviously a play on our arrows will blot out the sun, but when we hit 300, I thought it would be a funny meme because, 300 members, the movie 300. And I'm glad to see that meme is still working today. Can anyone join Test Squadron? No, we only accept people that are special. No. Yeah, look, we're an open org. Here's how we work with Test right now is that anyone can join. Affiliate, main member, doesn't matter. Although we prefer main members, obviously, because we like to have a cohesive unit, and being a main member of org leads toward that. So there's people who have main orgs and come to Test as affiliates just to hang out because their orgs are pretty dead or their orgs are quiet and they just want to hang out. That's perfectly fine. You're okay. We have special members like Slicer, and we have Rain, very special needs. There are people who say that Test Squadron is full of people with special needs, and that is true. But we're open. Anyone can come in and hang out. All we ask is obviously be normal, respectful of others. Don't promote or advertise your own channels or orgs inside our org. We're not here for your promotional needs. And that's it. So yes, open org, feel free to join and hang out. We'll just open in that sense. But there will come a time where we do tighten up. When this game is more out and security is an issue, we will tighten down on that. So right now, I think the state that Star Citizen is in, we don't, put up any kind of barriers to entry. Like, everyone's just free. Let's go. Let's just survive until this game comes out. Mike confirmed that he bought it when you guys did the hoodie for charity. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that's a long time ago. Artesius. Yeah. All right. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy Mike is supportive in that sense. I don't remember what charity that was. We've done so much stuff over the years. It's been 10 years we've been running Test this way. It's been a long time. I'm hopping back to this. I'm eternally grateful to everyone who has brought us to this point in time. It's not just me, it's there's people who have come and gone over the years which aren't even here anymore in the early days. I was looking through our list of early members, and so many of them were putting in hundreds of hours in 2013, 14, 15. And look, a lot of people just drop off. They are normal. They say, shit, when this game comes out, I'll come back maybe, like a normal person would, not like the rest of you who are very special. And I have to get a list and rail down the names of people that you guys will not even recognize, but were instrumental in getting us to this point in time. So whenever we hit these milestones, 20,000, 22,000, I'm always very grateful to everyone who got us to this point. And this concludes my TED Talk. Let's go back to slamming Star Citizen now. Montoya, how you doing? If you get selected, are you going to live stream for me? Yeah, so I'm ready to go. I was just asking chat about exactly how this is going to work, because they say that they want to give this to the Evocati, to Concierge. Relevant meme. So if Concierge does get this, then I'm assuming I'm going to get it. But look, Concierge is big in itself. Does everyone from Concierge get in same time? Or is it staggered in Concierge? Or do they letting they're going to let in, say, 500 people from concierge. And if the server crashes, then you're out of luck. We'll see. But fingers crossed. Exciting. Very exciting. You can see the excitement on my face. This is my excited face. Serge, what's up? What new features are coming with Pyro? Pyro is pretty unique in that it's going to test our patience in many ways, more so than previous patches. It's Stanton but different colors, exactly. Serge, if you have been following the game, come on, disappointing. But in all seriousness, I'm asking people to just refrain from expecting too much. Look, we watched videos yesterday, last couple of days. Different biomes. There's going to be an obsidian planet with a vein on an obsidian planet. Blue crystals. Red sand. Right? Yeah. I mean, this isn't going to be the second coming of Christ. It's just going to be a new system. And while it is the first system that we are getting, Chad Lawson, Yellow Moss, yes, thank you very much, right? So what's exciting is the new biomes for the first time, because look, we've been stuck in Stanton. Those of you who just arrived to Star Citizen, what an awesome time to arrive here. But most of us have been stuck in one system for all this time. Apollonius, welcome. And this is exciting to get out there to a new system. But guaranteed within a week or within 2 weeks, there's going to be people complaining if this is boring, there's nothing to do. We will be getting new game loops, retrieve the artifact, infiltrate some place. But yeah, keep in mind, it's mostly just the new technology being tested and new biomes. And don't freak out if after a week you're bored. The outpost you visit is more Star Wars than Star Wars. You know, Star Engine itself, I wouldn't be surprised if... I wouldn't be surprised. It would be awesome to get a Star Wars game built on Star Engine. Like we're talking entire Star Destroyers, flyable, or entire... the Corvettes and all the ships in Star Wars in Star Engine itself is all doable. It's very doable. Seamless transitions. Yeah. Montoya came from Eve background. Yes, Serge. Confirmed. Aria, good morning. You just came where? I don't think CIG will license out their tech for 5-10 years. Yeah, Artesius, you're right. I mean, they don't want competition. But at some point in time, if someone does want to build something on their engine... In fact, the only thing which could possibly tear me away from Star Citizen is a Star Wars MMO built on the tech of Star Citizen. I'll be like, well, guys, it's been a pleasure. Off I go to Star Wars land. There I go. Remake Eve as a first person. Yeah, look, Eve has so much potential. Eve is an amazing game. The depth of the Eve universe is incredible. And I hope the first person thing they're doing does work well for them, because they deserve all the success they can get. PSD for me. It's true. It's true. Eve is rough. But I think Eve is in a good place as far as gameplay goes. They got a very fine and intricate balance of the PvE versus PvP, which I like very much how they've handled it in the Eve universe. We plan to run... Okay, so back to... I keep on getting distracted. All right. We plan to run 8-hour tests each day, rotating between time zones to accommodate our global audience. As a reminder, we'll open the preview channel to our most active testers. That's not going to be me. Concierge, that's me. And those who acquire digital goodie packs. So, what was the goodie pack? How much was it? $35. Anyone buy this? Frontier redacted ship plushie, multi-tool, shotgun, dragonfly paint. I'm not a fan of this armor set. That, I mean, usually when something's black and yellow, I'm all for it, but that just doesn't speak to me. I saw some people actually absolutely love it, but hey, something for everyone, right? You got the email that you're in, really? Saeed, are you trolling or are you being truthful on that? Now I'm pulling up, now I gotta check. Email. Let's see. Susan Khan is live. No, nope, nothing for me. I guess I'll leave my email open. Yeah, sure you did. Of course, we believe you, Saeed. Absolutely. Get the plushie in the goodies pack. I don't know. This didn't strike me as something I would buy. I'm not interested in the armor set or anything. $35 still. $10? I go, yeah, for $10 I'll get this. $35 for me is just not worth it. But hey, I saw plenty of people absolutely love this and they bought it. The Answer helmet looks amazing with a Sting armor set. Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe it's just the undersuit that's throwing me off. No, you know what? No, it's not for me. I just don't like the look of this helmet. But again, look, not everything's made for me specifically, right? Mufa says he got the email. It was spam from Facebook. $35 is store credit. Yeah. All right, so if you're active or concierge, all that, you get that. And we should be starting at 12 o'clock, which is 2 hours. I don't know when an email comes if it does. We will wrap up testing preview channel ahead of 3.2.1. If you miss your opportunity to jump in, fear not, we'll bring Pyro back online later this year. Last but certainly not least, we kindly encourage you to take full advantage of the issue council, which is important. Your reports are a massive help in expediting the process of getting Pyro to the live servers. Remember, this is only the beginning of the preview channel on the road ahead. We look forward to getting your hands on a relocation layer split. Yeah, so this was... We covered this in the previous stream, and I am intrigued. Now that I understand how it works, I am intrigued to see it in action. It makes you appreciate the work they've done once you understand what's happening in the background. We all that many of you eager to dive in, and we can't really jump in with you. Thanks in advance, blah, blah. All right. So I guess we just sit and wait. Do we know if we can still get the F8 after completing Quarter 2, or is that the last? Raven, the F8 is still... I don't know if you can still find the golden tickets, but if you have a golden ticket, you can still purchase it. If you need a golden ticket, there are plenty of people probably in chat here that might have extras on them. I know there's several guys in my Discord that have ton that they just collected and just never used. So if you do want the honor of buying an F8, it is still possible to do, I believe. Where does the preview channel show up? Yeah, Doc saying it's purchasable until November 7th. Yeah. So if you don't have the ticket, are the tickets still... Do you still find them in the loot boxes? If you go to do some bunker diving now, will you still find tickets? Let me know. No? It's done. Right. Okay, so if you still have tickets, you can still get them. So someone explain this to me. Where does this show up? The preview channel. Does the preview channel show up in your launcher? Give me a link on the page of the Star Citizen website and the proceed button that does not work. Yeah, Saeed, maybe ask someone in Discord exactly. You might be missing a step. But as far as I know, and I saw this yesterday, a golden ticket was transferred to an individual and he was able to buy the F8. So it's still working. It's a drop-down menu in the launcher. All right, so we'll have to do a launcher update. Is that in the launcher right now? Because I did not see it. Live status, logout, Spectrum, live. Nope. Service stress, general instability from preview version makes it... Yeah, Ray, so, I mean, they warned us as much as they could. But, you know, people are still going to be freaking out that it's so horrible. But let me know when you guys do get the email. Has anyone actually gotten the legit email? No trolls. I'm assuming we'll get it a couple of minutes ahead, or once I've done the launcher update, because the launcher at this moment in time does not have any kind of drop down. My launcher never updates until I try to launch the game. Well, maybe. Try to do a launch. Let's see. I acknowledge. Let's try it out. Let's fire it up to make sure everything's running. Emails will be in the next group that gets in. Right, Box Monkey, but when is that? So will you get the email an hour ahead of time? Will you get it 5 minutes ahead of time? Or will you get the email as the patch, the launcher patches up? We'll see now. It says Nick's preview on channel, yeah. Jolly, you're way ahead. Okay, that's running. I guess warm up my HOTAS. Let's get in there and shoot some things while we're waiting. Vandal Swarm. Let's just test the guns out. Previous start, yes. Death factor, 2 hours to go. Been meaning to get my HOTAS down on the desk clamps. Pedals, where are you? Does everything work? Roll, check. Throttle, check. Guns, check. Yes. Yes. All right. I think I'm ready. Let's just warm up. Let's warm up. Vandal Scavenger. Targeting. Although I did not change my weapon layout. Oh, this ship is so nice. It's so nice. Worth every cent. So if you're just joining, guys, I am currently in Pyro. This is the new planet. Isn't it beautiful? JS, I'm flying a Thrustmaster Warthog. And do missiles ever hit? What's the best distance to hit with missiles? Around below 3? Below 2.5? Let's try 2.5. Missiles away. Will you hit? Not even. I don't know. I just stopped using missiles. Fine, it just doesn't do anything. I could be wrong.
Shields hit.
No one shoots my shields. Alright. So everything's working. God damn, who's shooting me? Son of a bitch. Next time you see me fly, it's gonna be in Pyro. For those who just joined Star Citizen recently, this is a huge, huge event. Where is he? Keep still. There you are.
Check fire.
Boom.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, alright, everything works. We're ready.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles.
Is this the same F8 you can get to Squadron 42? No. This is the executive version. It's got gold trim. You gotta be some kind of idiot and spend a lot of money to get this one. What is it, 15,000? What's the level you get the executive at? At 10,000 you get the F8. At 15 you get the executive, I think. And, I mean, other than the paint job, it is the same. So you are supposed to... To answer your question correctly, Pasternak, they said once you complete Squadron 42, you can get it. Now, it doesn't mean you get it for free. It's possible that you finish Squadron 42 and they give you the option to buy it. There was a lot of debate over this when we started trying to examine exactly what Chris Roberts was trying to say. But I wouldn't put it past them to say, alright, you finish Squadron 42 and now you get the honor. You can now spend money, which is what I think they're going to do. But hey, if they give this to you for free, if you congratulations on completing Squadron 42, you now get yourself this ship, I think that's kind of cool. I think it gives people a good reason to really play the game and focus on that, right?
Shields. Okay.
Definitely. But it's, I mean, every new fighter is my favorite fighter in the beginning.
Target destroyed.
So I mean, this is, but it's the heavy, I like everything about this. I love the way it looks, I love the way it handles. I hope they don't nerf it too much. But if they keep it as it is here, then this is my favorite go-to fighter. And I will only use this fighter for the rest of the game. Oh, and master, you know, I haven't fiddled around with master modes too much. Don't know if you guys have. Okay, will this missile hit? Am I just terrible at using the missiles? Because no missiles ever... Oh! I take it back, the missiles do work. There's nothing to nerf? I hope so. Look, heavy fighters should be OP in the sense that this one is, right? I hope they keep it as is. But I mean, I don't put it past them. I mean, there's a lot of balancing to do in the game still.
Remaining.
Look how lush the forests are here.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Okay.
It's beautiful. The game, for one thing, the game always impresses me. Doesn't matter how long you've been in it. The visuals are always so pretty. Die, Vandal scum. Yeah, it's holding strong. My ship is not OP enough.
Destroyed.
Did I take damage? No, I'm good. Thing's solid. This ship is solid. Oh, I hope they keep it as it is. I really do. Anyway. HOTAS works. Now we just sit back and we wait to see if we get the invite or not. I'm coming to help you. Hang in there. You know, I haven't tried fixed weapons on this yet. How is the fixed on this? Anyone tried fixed weapons? Should be a faster rate of fire, right?
Target destroyed.
So nice. Turn off gimbal and clamp your pips. Oh. What is the key for gimbals? I forgot what it is on my HOTAS. What's gimbals off? G? Yeah, you're right. How much difference is there with the fix versus the... Yeah, way better. Absolutely right. It's good now. Nothing can stop me now. I mean, little known fact, I am actually the top pilot in Star Citizen. I'm kind of lying low to give other people a chance. I mean, a lot of people talk about Avenger 1 and those guys, but it's just because I've been playing. It's a well-known fact that I'm actually the ace pilot in this game. I mean, just look at these ships melt. You see that? I look at them and they explode. That's just the way it is. I'm just very humble, right? So, I mean, I don't boast about the fact. I think everyone deserves some time in the limelight. So I'm just kind of lying low and let other people enjoy it. Although I do want to fiddle with master modes. Proceed to menu. I haven't fiddled with the master modes too much. Box Monkey. I think that's changed. Guys, is Box Monkey correct? If you remove the gimbals, you go one size up? Didn't they just tell us that a size 3 is a size 3 and remains a size 3? What's going to change, Box Monkey, in future patches? Right. So what'll be changing here is that right now, if you got a size 4 hardpoint, you can put in a size 3 gimbal. But they're changing it that if it's a size 3, you'll be putting in a size 3 gimbal with a size 3 weapon, but it's going to have a lower rate of fire, right? I don't think it should nerf the F8. It's not the meta ship for PvP. F7 is the better ship at the moment. Is it? The F7 is better than the F8? That's fair enough. Look, but I think that's fine. I think the F7 deserves all the love. Slower tracking. Right, but also slower rate of fire, right? So I think it's a good trade-off. I like the trade-off. I think if you're just very good, if you have pixel perfect aim, you should be rewarded for that skill. But at the same time, they need to give other people a fighting chance. We spoke about that in a recent stream where the gap between the very good players and just the average players is massive in this game. And that needs to be closed a bit. So I do feel that saying both of you get size 3, you're good. As legendary fighter pilot Aria Riley once said, give me full loaded horn, I'll shake it. Oh shit, you're right, Ortiz. God damn, where is that Hornet ad? I want to watch that. I want to see that. Thanks for reminding me about it. This was such a mind-blowing, it was such an impressive, one of the first commercials they made for a plane, right, for a ship. Star Citizen Hornet commercial 10 years ago. Yeah, here it is. Nostalgia incoming, guys. Here we go. Here we are. All right.
Legendary fighter pilot Aria Riley once said, "Give me a fully loaded Hornet, and I'll shake the gates of heaven." Anvil Aerospace's Hornets have faced Vandal, Xi'an, pirates, and criminals.
This sold so many of us on this game. So good. Aurora dominance though. No, not the Aurora. Maverick maneuver. Cobra. Spitting green and blue shit out. What is that? And that should break my apart. So, there's a couple of things to talk about.
Anvil Aerospace's Hornets have logged more combat time and kills in more theaters than any other ship in the history of space combat. Battle-tested in the harshest conditions, the Hornet has proven time and again its ability to withstand damage and still be able to dish it out. With all the punishment it handles on a daily basis, don't you think the new Hornet can handle yours?
Honey, I got the ice cream you wanted.
This is the ad that launched 1,000 concierge accounts, alright? I'll tell you why. But also, this is interesting. I'm glad you brought this up. So, I remember us watching this and cheering in comms. And, oh my God, like, oh, that's so amazing. So, a couple of things. And this is anecdotal, obviously, but at the time when this came out, I basically had just a game package. I think it was just the Constellation game package. I had the Constellation, which was my exploration ship, and there's a snub fighter, and that's all I need for this game. You don't need anything more. I mean, here's my big ship for me and my friends, and a small ship to go do other stuff in, and we're good to go. And then this came out, and I'm like, oh my God, I have to have this Hornet now, because if I don't have the Hornet, how will I be able to play this game, right? And thus began the secret sauce that CIG discovered, that they can make a fancy video and make people buy internet spaceships. I think this is what started. For me, this is what kicked it off, right? So a couple of things worth noting. When they're sending out the power invites, we don't know KRM. We're thinking within 10, 15 minutes maybe when they do the updates, but no one has received them as of yet. So soon. The Freelancer commercial brought in millions. Oh yeah, that too, Slicer. You're right. Not everyone's into combat. In fact, I wasn't thinking, yeah, I'm getting this game because I love the combat. But after seeing this, you're saying, well, I need to have the Hornet now, because how the hell am I going to fight other ships? 600i rework, no telling when that does come out, but 600i fans, be aware. There is an armored possible military version of the 600i, an armored transport version of the 600i possibly coming. So keep your eyes open for that. The soundtrack of 300. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at 300 also. But a couple of things just to note from this is, first of all, it looked unrealistic. The graphics shown here didn't seem realistic, but we have this in game. In fact, the asteroids look better now than it did in this promotional video. They look kind of like wet mud in this. The other thing to notice is the intended kind of combat was meant to be, Chris Roberts was probably thinking more of, World War II dogfighting in space. I mean, this is not realistic combat, right? There is no chase happening anywhere in any combat. Which I'm kind of sad about, but at the same time, it's evolved differently. The projectile speed is a lot slower here, and this is a lot more like World War II fighters in space, which we have not gone anywhere near at all in this game at all. It's just mostly jousting and strafing. But I do feel that Chris Roberts is pushing more towards this. And Master Mode is basically one step towards saying, hey, can we get into close engagements like this? Shooting the ship in front of you and watching it disintegrate like this is doable in game right now. I mean, back when this came out, this was far-fetched. This does not happen. But that is there. Look, destructible ships like this is happening, right? So, in order to appreciate the ship in front of you disintegrating from your ballistic fire, you have to be close enough. The one thing which I do want to see is, like, you know, closer combat. So you actually see this, the damage, like shooting at the ship and seeing the damage you're inflicting on it is important. Yeah, anyway. Freelancer, commercial. Let's take a peek. 9 years ago, 1 million views. Let's see.
Over the spectrum with a job.
The old truck commercial, yeah, exactly.
All it says is an amount of cargo, a delicate timetable, and a risky
Look at the
route.
graphic. Well, that interior sucks balls compared to what we have right now.
You know you've got 42 cubic meters to pack full of profit. We're talking pressurized and shock-resistant construction, so whatever you put in here comes out the same way. You got two Arc Duo 400 engines. Their award-winning colloid ion technology gives you maximum fuel efficiency while keeping your sig low.
Yeah, Shady. It's Nostalgia Avenue.
You come across a couple of pirates,
Look at the scan. I like that.
but with a weapon system featuring trusted names like Bering and Cronin.
Yeah, so
You aren't too
obviously
worried.
some of this didn't make it, right? Like that. And the thrusters. Well, I guess it can't be told.
Commercial vessel, freelancer class.
Yeah, articulating thrusters and the side turrets pointing up. This is cool.
Cleared for landing in
I
area
wish they kept that in the game. Looks like a ship from Robotech with the legs coming down.
You're the one they come to
Macross.
when they need a job done right. Because you trust one ship. Misk Freelancer. Built for life.
Built for tough. I mean for life. Built for life. Yeah, so a couple of things didn't make it, obviously, to the game itself. As cool as this little scene was with the
But with a weapon system
turrets
featuring trusted names
articulating
like
a full
Bering
90
and Cronin,
degrees,
you aren't too worried.
I questioned the usefulness of that in actual gameplay like that. Shooting both ships on each side. Was that a scene in Andor? It wasn't Andor, right? The guy shipping Andor did that. He had two TIE fighters either side and he does a spin and shoots lasers at both of them at the same time. They stole that straight out of Star Citizen. But the thrusters coming down like that, I can see why this sold other people.
Commercial vessel,
Awesome commercial. Awesome. Nicely done. The Kraken. Yeah. Feels like yesterday. Ah, sheepy. I can tell who the old farts are in chat. Like, I remember when it first came out. I believe it was the year 2013. We wore an onion on our belt as was tradition in the time. The Connie ad. What came first? The Hornet or the Connie ad? I don't remember. I think Constellation will come first. Constellation commercial? 9 years ago. Oh, no, the Hornet came before it. And why is GameSpot the one which is first to come up with that? Thanks for the follow, Martinelius. What? Come again? Kin Shadow won a Kraken? How? Well, first, that's awesome. I had no idea they gave away Krakens as prizes. Was it for cosplay or why? What was the competition? Good for him. If he needs it. I think Kin Shadow is one of those guys who has like Super Concierge Praetorian, whatever the highest rank is anyway, doesn't he? Daredevil, what's up?
Exiting interspace. Location unknown.
Everyone okay? I'm fine, sir.
Look how far they've come as far as
Did
the
we get
character. So these characters look good.
Jump point is charted, sir.
At the time when this commercial came out, I mean, this was not bad facial character artwork. It looked, look how realistic it looks, right? Compared to where we are right now.
Good. Comms, we got any contact?
Andy, we're still waiting for Pyro.
No, sir.
Waiting for an invite.
Keep looking. Scarlet, take us on the tour.
With pleasure.
So cinematic. Beautiful. Oh, scanning array. Yeah,
So
where is our
you're
scanning
Doctor.
array?
We've got a protoplanet, no atmosphere. Unknown planet 2. There's an atmosphere.
Doctor.
It could sustain life.
But what about microorganisms and dangers that may exist on the planet? We'll just go down there. Watch enough Star Trek to know about the dangers of simply popping down onto a planet. Yeah, so... How many of you were sold on exploration because of this, right? For a lot of people, this is the dream. Landing on an unknown planet, discovering everything for the first time. Killing the alien inhabitants, which are obviously hostile. You all saw it. They're coming right for us. Kill them. That's an aggressive looking alien. Needs to be put down for sure. One small step for man. Beautiful. My precious. Right. So every time a new commercial came out in the early years, everyone had to buy a new GPU because your GPU would overheat from watching the commercial. Right? What's the latest thing? Fix it and fly. What was this one?
Hello. I'm Thorsten Leimann, lead systems designer for the EUPU team. So hello again.
Was there anything new in this? I don't remember. So, anyone got invites yet? Pricing up my new PC. It's going to be $7,000. What? Australian. Should be good for... Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not... my current build was like 5,000. Oh, it's ridiculous. What have I got? 64 gigs RAM. The 4070. It's... Unfortunately, well, see, I'm streaming and I'm running the game at the same time, and I wanted one PC that can handle all of it. So, luckily, PCs these days can do it. But to have a PC that will run Star Citizen and stream at the same time, it gets expensive. But never mind that. Just playing Star Citizen on its own is insane for an average PC. So you do need to... unfortunately, you do have to put the money in. It's an investment. I feel bad for all the people that watched or just discovered Star Citizen and don't have the PCs to run it. There's still people running spinning hard drives, right? I mean, I just upgraded my kids' PCs recently to SSDs, but there's no ways you're playing Star Citizen on any kind of spinny drive. Absolutely not. Main PC specs is 32 gigs DDR3, 1070. Yeah, so Mr. Lucas, I mean, as long as you have 32 gigs, you're okay. You'll be all right. 16 gigs of RAM does not work. You get a warning, and 07 in chat to anyone who has 16 gigs of RAM and is getting the warning when you stop Star Citizen and it says you are low in memory. So you have to go and shut down Chrome and shut down everything open so Star Citizen can run, because I was doing that until recently. Yeah. i7 1070 with 3060 Ti 32 gigs toaster. Yeah, you'll be running. Artisis, you're running fine. A 3060 Ti 32 gigs of RAM, NVMe, you're okay. You're okay for the next 2 or 3 years at least. Yeah. Yeah, 64 gigs. I'm just curious because now that we talked about it, 64 gigs. I'm running Star Citizen and I'm running OBS streaming at the same time, and I'm using 28 gigs of that. So 34 gigs available, which is awesome. But again, you're paying the price, right? GPUs running at 39 degrees Celsius. Amazing. The new PCs are unbelievable. I'm so impressed. Every single time I go to edit a video, and I don't know if you guys ever did video editing, but then once you've done your editing, you render, and it goes render, and it just goes and just renders a 10-minute video in no time at all. I'm like, oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. And obviously, thank you to everyone who supported me in my streaming and content creation, because I would not be able to do this without your assistance. So I'm grateful every single time I do stream and make a video. Go, God damn, I'm so impressed by everything that the machines do these days. 64 gigs DDR5, only 28 gigs are being used. 35 gigs are available with Star Citizen in the background running and OBS running. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Magic. 3080 runs at 90 degrees C. That's a bit hot, Kayla. You know, well, actually, okay, well, Star Citizen's running in the background here. Is it? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, I am in the menu screen, but I don't see temperatures that high, thankfully. And they do spin up. I've got the PC. It's got the LED lights, and so when the temperature goes up, the lights turn from green, orange to red. And when they start going red, I'm like, okay, we're playing Star Citizen now. Also, it's wintertime, so I don't mind the high temps. It just keeps the room warm, right? I can take off my jacket and just wear a t-shirt now. GPUs can perform up to 100C, but 7080 is low. Yeah, Indicator, how you doing? Indicator, long time backer. We were just thanking you. I was just checking my temps are at 40 degrees Celsius, but that's without playing the game right now. So up to 100C, you say, huh? Yeah, this is the long wait. Here we go. We're almost there. Have you tried DALL-E 3? It can create pretty good impressions of screenshots. No, Benjamin. What specifically is your prompt that you're trying to do? Because I guess if they've trained it off Star Citizen ships, then it can possibly create reasonable facsimiles of it. In the time that Star Citizen has come out, I become a game dev, quit my job. Oh, we haven't gotten to that part of the stream yet, Indicator. We're getting there. We're getting to the part was when this game was first announced, I had no children. Now my children are married. Yeah, one thing I love about wintertime is you get to crank up your gaming and your PC does not overheat and it heats the room. That's awesome. Summertime, not so much. So, this just came out 2 hours ago. It is the Fix It and Fly. Maybe, how long is this? 25 minutes? Okay, that'll take us to still an hour to go. All right, guys, let's sit down and take a look at the Fix It and Fly segment from CitizenCon.
Lead systems designer for the EUPU team, and welcome to this little presentation of our most ambitious feature that we are working on for quite a while already. We already talked about it several times, but this time it will be a little bit different. So before we start jumping into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer. Everything that you are about to see in this presentation was done by the EUPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team. So what you will see here is mainly placeholder art that was either
Why was
done
everyone
by
saying that guy's so nervous? Is this the nervous guy? Maybe it's just the way he speaks. Marty, thanks for the follow. Night Kai, thanks for the follow. Jangmo, how long have we known each other? How have you only followed me now? Piece of crap. Welcome, Jangmo.
Guillermo, Bastien, or me, so members of our team, and it's gameplay
Yes,
that we
yeah.
focus on in this presentation. So what you will notice here is also that the UI is still work in progress, so visual changes even throughout this entire presentation. So we are still iterating. But let's start with the actual presentation. Those that follow us for quite some time probably know about the resource network already, but let's do a brief recap. We will be talking here about our technology, that is resource network, and the engineering gameplay that can be called a child of the resource network. The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and
No, Steve, it's not
possibly
Danish.
other things. Let's have Guillermo talk
You
about...
raise a good point there, Kiri Docs. Speaking in front of 3,000 people, don't be nervous. But these devs were not hired for their public speaking skills. If you are just good at something related to the back-end server meshing, and they say, hey, can you go talk about it? Like, yeah, you could talk about it to, 3 people in the meeting. But they're saying, hey, go in front of an entire audience and speak about it. So, hats off to each one of these devs, which they managed to. I know Disco Lander probably wrestles them to the position of getting out there and talking about the topic. But I feel bad for some of them because you can see they weren't built for public speaking. They didn't get hired because they're public speaking, but they know the most about this topic. And if anyone is going to be talking about this, it's this guy who knows the most about it. And people go, oh, he's so nervous. Yeah, poor guy. Montoya, how warm does it get there compared to South Africa? To where, Sheepy, where I'm right now? I came from North Carolina before this. North Carolina is hot and humid constantly. Up here, I'm just south of the Vancouver area right now. Summer is pretty bad. There's some very, very humid days in summer. But overall, it's mild. It doesn't get below zero too much. It's above zero most of the time. Kind of comparable to South African winters, actually. It's kind of cold at night, but then the daytime it warms up, sometimes into the teens. But as I understand from the locals, the weather we're experiencing here is unusual. We usually don't get this kind of weather in British Columbia. So it's warm, but actually warmer than South Africa in many ways. Yeah.
About the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Yeah, standard dev, very close to you. Lived in Calgary, very dry. Oh, really? How long were you in Calgary?
Hi everyone,
Indicator?
I'm Guillermo Bilbao.
What were you doing there?
Programmer for this team, and I'm going to talk about the Reason Network.
I'm in Namibia.
So what is the Reason
34.
Network? The main drive
Yeah,
for the
but
Reason
look,
Network was replacing the
African heat is very different. You know, African heat is more dry, unless you're on the east coast of South Africa, around Durban and those areas. That's more of a jungle kind of heat. But Johannesburg heat, where I grew up, it's fine, dry, it's okay. Like in the sun, you might be warm, but outside the sun, you're fine, right? I'm pretty sure Namibia is the same way. Like in the sun at 34, it's hot, but as soon as you step into the shade, it's okay. Montoya stream, come for Star Citizen, stay for the climate discussion. Game company I worked for opened up an office there, moving most of the stuff across the Atlantic. Oh, interesting. So how was your Canadian experience?
previous pipe system you might have heard about, with a new system that was more generalized, easier to expand.
Oh, Artesia's timed out for 2 minutes. Got you.
Want to do. And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture.
Bavaria is
the
wet.
connections between different items, even those inside of your containers. And it enables specifically the relay gameplay we're going to show right after. So it will have a global impact. You're going to see it in ships. You are going to see
Second
it in
cut,
outposts,
chime in from the Faroe Islands.
with the cargo system in some ways.
I love the Faroe Islands. They're beautiful.
And as for interacting with it, the engineering gameplay we're showed today is going to be the biggest example, but you will also see it in other places, especially in missions. Let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
So hello again. So as a crew member of a ship or as a person managing an outpost, you have several responsibilities, where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities, and you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine,
Moonhauer from Pretoria. Do you know Elon Musk?
State. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do. So here we start with two gameplay mechanics that are already in the game, so technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely together. Here you saw me collecting IMC, or still collecting, and now I will take the shield generator of the recently destroyed Gladius to use them as a spare part for myself.
This is so cool. I mean, those of us who play Star Citizen are aware of this, but
of course
how cool is it?
So you can purchase those items
You know,
already.
You come from a game like Starfield, and you blow up a ship in Starfield, and you just fly past this piece, and you can kind of scoop what's in it, but it's all kind of push a button to claim the stuff. Star Citizen, come across a wreck, you have to get out, have a tractor beam, push a button to open the component case there, pull out the component, take it back to your ship. Goddamn immersion.
And
too
in the future,
immersive.
even assemble them for yourself. So crafting. While the Fury approaches, you might get the glimpse of a debug UI. So there is the Fury now coming. I activated the debug UI to show you the health state of each item. And what you should have seen is that the shield generator is fully destroyed, and the power plant that I'm about to take out now is in low health.
There are so many things I absolutely love here. First of all, the Fury is absolutely awesome. I love the Fury. I mean, I wish it had a bit of a quantum jump engine in there just for little short hops. It would have been awesome to do. But I mean, it is what it is. It's a snub, right? It's the perfect little ship, and I love the way you can access all the little items on it too.
Low health means you can still repair it. So which you will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant after I remove.
So this is the part which concerns people, like how much repairing do you need to do? I like the idea, but I'm concerned it might get too tedious, right? Artesia is saying engineering gameplay does concern me a bit. What they showed crew requirement for damage. So the Gladius had damage turned way up. The future wouldn't be able to penetrate the A2 damage components. Yeah. I mean, I hope it doesn't become tedious. I like the fidelity of it. I mean, it's very Star Trek, Star Wars. Star Wars is constantly walking around just repairing ships all the time, right? You get shot, you take the stick, I'm going to go repair whatever it is, and you see them like hacking away and sparks flying, and there's always fixing. So, I mean, Chris Roberts is going for that, where there's constant need to fix stuff all the time.
From the Fury. So it's making it fully functional again. And here you see the debug UI, the health is now fully up again, and that means that it runs at full efficiency again. And here you also see that the shield generator is at 0 health, so the destroyed shield generator cannot be repaired because
So
it's
you get a new
destroyed. So I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the
What do you do with the
Guardians.
old one? Just leave it lying there? Is there a recycling plant somewhere? In goes the new one. I love that. I can see that being such a...
So with all those...
When you're out exploring, right? I guess this is the exciting part about the exploration game loop. It's like you're in the middle of nowhere, you're exploring some unknown system, and there's nothing around you. And you take shield damage from an ionic storm, and your shield generator goes down. Now you have no shields. Where do you get a new shield component from? So if yours is damaged beyond all ability to repair, 70 minutes until... yes. Soon. They need to introduce mini games to replace laser beams. Yeah, if you say so. Explain? Thanks for the kind words about the Fury. I worked at... What? Alex Williams? Alex Williams from CIG? Really? If that is you, Alex, oh, then yeah, the Fury's beautiful. Good job on that. It's definitely the... Well, I mean, every new ship that comes out is obviously the hotness right now, but the design of the Fury itself, maybe because of the new modern ships, but all the new ships coming out of CIG are just top notch. But the Fury in particular, just the layout, the design, the way everything just fits in together in a small space, everything's perfect about that. Everything. Big fan.
Repairs being done, the Fury is operatable again, and it can go its way.
You're always watching? Alex, a senior vehicle artist, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us in chat none other than Alex William, correct me if I'm wrong, senior vehicle artist at Star Citizen. Is that right? 07's in chat. We thank you for your work. It is amazing. Who worked on such amazing vehicles as the Fury we just saw. Yeah. No, great job there, Alex, to you and the team. Big fan of the work you've done over the years, and just it's been fascinating watching the design language improve we just watched the Hornet commercial, the original Hornet commercial, and the original Freelancer commercial, and to see from those days to where we've come now is quite the adventure, and obviously awesome. So exciting day for you, Alex. I'm sure the rest of your fellow teammates must be curious to see the reactions to Pyro. Fingers crossed that nothing crashes and burns. I'm sure we'll be all right.
So getting back to the responsibilities. A big one is managing your ship, which includes resources, but also more general aspects. You have to manage the power distribution and come up with informed decisions, like reacting to hazards like malfunctions, fire, low energy, but also calling out items that need repair and maintenance. You will delegate the rest of your crew to keep your ships intact, like giving clear priorities of what needs to be done.
Pull up some goodness here. This it? This is it, right? Yeah. It's my week off, so if it crashes and burns, they're on their own until I'm back. No, don't worry. I'm sure you get a phone call. But I mean, there's nothing you can do. It's not your department to go turn the servers on and off again, right? Not your problem. Anyway, ladies and gents, Alex Williams, if you don't know, some awesome ships here. You may recognize the, what's this called? The X-Wing? I forget the name. That's one of them. I mean, this was damn unfair when it came out because this became the meta fighter for a while. And it still is. I know, I'm sorry. Alex, I don't mean to upset you, but I'm flying the F8 now. You had your turn, Scorpius. I got the Scorpius with LTI. I got the fancy Scorpius skin for it. It was cool. But now, F8 is the new hotness. But still, when it comes to having a pilot and co-pilot, the Scorpius definitely dishes out the DPS more than any other ship. Phoenix, yeah, look, everyone gets exposed in this stream. God, that doesn't sound right. Everyone on the stream exposes them. No, it doesn't sound right either. Well, you get the idea. A lot of people get exposed here. But also, the Scorpius, obviously beautiful. And where's the Scorpio skin? Doesn't show it? I don't know. But anyway, there's part of the portfolio anyway. Great work. I guess while we're here, might as well just watch this. What's that? It's a Bengal. We should do a 5-hour analysis on what this ship actually is. If you do go to ArtStation, go and follow Mr. Williams here. So good. So good. I just want to make a point here. You guys understand that you're being manipulated, right? They're selling you internet spaceships by putting up fancy ads. Don't fall for this. Don't fall for it. Perfect. It was perfect. Everything about the 38 seconds in here was exactly what everyone wanted to see. Right? Love it. Anyway, big fan, Alex. Thank you very much for all the beautiful work you've done at CIG. I know I and many others are big fans of your work and looking forward to seeing the secret ships that he may have coming still. I'm not saying that you have to tell us what these ships are, otherwise you get kicked out, but you have to tell us what the next ships are. Mods, if he doesn't tell us, kick him out. Does that blackmail work? I don't know if that works. I did fall for it. It sold me. Like, I'm not looking for a heavy fighter. I'm like, oh, god damn, I gotta buy this now. I'm such a sucker for these. You know what? Not always. I haven't bought the Zeus yet. But if there was a Zeus ad, I would have bought it on day one. No, Doc, don't kick him out. I'm joking. Kicks me blackmailing for you. You know that they know things, right? They know what the next surprise ship is going to be, like next week or this month. Not telling us. Withholding precious information like that.
First, let's take a look at another video here. So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work in progress. Let's start with looking at the item view.
Yeah, everyone's cheering at this point, right? Yay! Look at all the extra things I must do to solo my ship now. I saw this as like, oh god. God damn. I have to play with friends now. Holy. This is not a point to celebrate, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a reason to celebrate, all right? This just means you cannot solo your Javelin, or your dreams of flying your Idris solo have just been tossed out the window. IAE new ship releases, yeah. Look, there's at least 1 or 2 more concepts, and there is at least a cap ship incoming. I don't know if Alex is still watching the stream, but Alex, if you're watching the stream, say nothing if a new cap ship is coming out. I'm going to give him 5 seconds. 3, 2. Not that, Alex, but no. Cap ship confirmed. Alex Snow for $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey, Montoya here. CIG. What? We're not granting me access to Pyro. Oh yeah. We haven't done a cultural sensitivity training of the day. Guys, if you have any cultural sensitivity training videos, sorry. Alex Williams does say something. All right. So I guess denied. I tried, guys. I tried my best. But I do actually like the fact, as much as we're all eager to see what's coming out, I like the surprises. The fact that the F8 was snuck in the way it was without any of us having... I mean, they gave us hints to go, lightning is coming, but we thought it meant the tank, the storm. And then when the F8 came out flyable, I was surprised, and I appreciated... Alex, no, for $5, thank you very much, sir. I appreciated that they did manage to get the surprise out. So if they are able to sneak up a new unannounced ship or a cap ship on us, I like that the surprise actually happens as intended. There was a time where I'd go into Reddit and look for the leaks and really want to see everything first, but I'm perfectly happy like sitting back and just waiting for them now. I mean, that's just me. RSI mining ship. We have mining ships already. The Orion, Prospector. How much more do we need? Cultural education, unsubbed. Yeah, we had a very important... well, you weren't subbed in the first place, Barak. We did a cultural sensitivity training about the Danish language in the last video, which apparently in my YouTube was claimed. So that wasn't a good idea. But I feel we all learned something special about the Danish language yesterday. We'll make it a usual. Consolidated outland mining ship. Interesting, but do we need more mining ships? I don't think we do. Black Metallic Medic followed. Thanks for the follow. We're keeping the Danish language alive. Yeah, where is Imp? Imp, are you in here? We need the Danish word of the day. Give me the Danish word of the day to continue our cultural sensitivity training for Danes. Which ship advert resulted in the most sales? I don't know. I don't have the stats on that. I can imagine it would probably be something like the Kraken or the Idris. The Idrises always sell out. 890 Jump maybe. Those ships sell out real quick. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the cap ships that probably does hold the record. I could be wrong. I mean, if you look at the curve of low price ships versus the amount sold, it might not be. I could be wrong on that. I don't have the stats, but probably. Is Afrikaans part of Danish? No. God, Salty Dog, that's a stupid question. There are no stupid questions in chat. Just stupid people. No, Dutch and Danish are very, very different. There might be some crossover. Anyone Danish in here? Is there any crossover between Dutch and Danish? I don't think, not that I know of. Yeah, it's funny because when I meet Dutch people, I say a couple of Afrikaans words to them. They can kind of understand me. I don't understand a word that Dutch people say to me. The accent is so different. So anyway, on to the engineering.
So you can see the full setup of the network with the relays, the green dots connecting to each other, and the
This stuff
relays
scares
connecting
me.
to the items. Color and shape below the icons.
Ik kan een beetje Afrikaans praat. Ik vergeet alles. I've forgotten Afrikaans. It's a language which once you leave South Africa is never used again unless you meet other South Africans. But no, I don't. Well, clean bicky, yeah. If I spend some time in South Africa and I heard it will probably come back to me. But I don't remember much of it. Listen to the
Help you
Antwoord.
identify the different item types like power plants, weapons. Also helping differentiate between consumer, producer, and converters.
You think the Afrikaans is impressive? Gubani Gamalako Montoya, which means my name is Montoya in Zulu. Lima Balengwe Namklanj, which means it is cloudy today. And that's the extent of my Zulu. Everything else has been forgotten.
Tell the current state of the item, that means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stored. The health state it is in, the current wear and tear on the item, and the current state it runs in, like charging or being in an idle state. You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and
3
in the
or 4
future even
languages, Salty.
switch their states. If you hover over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon, you will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active and, yeah, because a relay
Oh, God,
consists
okay,
of several
we're off in languages right now. No one's paying attention to the engineering part of this. Ein klein beetje Nederlands spreken, het in een beetje Afrikaans verlik. Yeah, so it is. Dutch people can always understand Afrikaans, and it's funny because Afrikaans to Dutch people sounds like Shakespearean English sounds to English speakers. It's because the Dutch Huguenots split off in, what was it, 1700, 1600, I don't remember. And the Dutch they spoke is equivalent to like Shakespearean English, and it remained. It's a cool little fact. I think it's fascinating. Tell me if he's speaking Afrikaans. Yeah, you know, it's too bad. I mean, I like the fact that, I'm joking. Afrikaans wasn't useless. The Dutch, if you understand Dutch or understand a bit of Afrikaans, then you understand a bit of German. If you understand a bit of German, you understand a bit of Yiddish. Now, my grandmother was a native Yiddish speaker, right? So what a strange long loop from Yiddish-speaking Jewish person in Hungary to me learning Afrikaans and understanding a bit of Yiddish from that. How weird was that loop, right? Yeah.
Users basically their own set of lives. And here you see all the details. Like you can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here, the control drive, sorry. And here's the relay overlay.
I'm gonna go back there. There's a lot going on with all the internet-connected lines that confuses and scares me. English is a mix of a lot of different... Okay, we're on the language topic here. English is a mix of different languages. Yeah, English is a... All of you that have English as your first mother tongue are so lucky. It is such a difficult language, and I've seen people struggle with it for years, and it's difficult to master, right? And you don't know, I mean, those of you who are European and speak like 6 or 7 languages, English being one of them, a lot of them say like English is the toughest one. And the reason they know English is because they watch a lot of Hollywood movies. But between, say, speaking Dutch, Spanish, French, I mean, French is kind of tough. But English is a tough language. It's the rules are not rules. The rules are weird. Words are spelt the same, but pronounced differently and mean different things. It's tough. Yeah.
You will also see that the amount of fuses that are still active and yeah, because a relay consists of several fuses, basically their own set of lives. And here,
English is not tough if you are brought up learning English. All right, my old neighbors in North Carolina were from Brazil, and watching her try to learn English and understand the language. And she had so many questions all the time about things which you don't think about, that she was totally confused about. I'm trying to find an example now, and I can't just pull one off my top of my head, but so many questions about what is the rule of using this word and that word and what's the difference between them. And like, there is no, I cannot give you the rule. There's no rule in place. It's just known. It is a very tough language. Daenerys would you agree, right? Very tough language. English, that is.
You see all the details. You can click on the items to see a 3D render of the power plant here, the control drive, sorry. And here's the relay overlay. Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So once this relay got shot at, you will see the update here on the UI that suddenly the entire right-hand side of your ship lost power connection.
Everyone's clapping. No, this is terrible. Guys, someone walks into your ship, sabotages one relay, and the whole side of your ship goes down? I don't see why you're celebrating that. Oh, God damn it. I'm out of water. Okay, I'm going to refill my water. You guys keep on watching this, discussing the advantages of Dutch. We should do a Dutch. Okay, we're going to pull up some videos in Dutch now. We're going to do some cultural sensitivity training on the Dutch. First person to say, I like gold, is kicked. I'm going to fill up some water. Be right back.
What you might have not picked up on the screen is that actually the power plant here that I'm now focusing on is on low health. So I'm commanding Simon to repair the power plant to get it fully operational again. So, something to highlight here. Take a closer look at the doors. Since we also track the door states, you see that you can watch movement inside your ships now nicely. So you can track players moving around in your ship and even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case where Simon just forgot to close the compartment. Yeah, so Pete destroyed the relay, but we need the ship in fully functional state. So yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways, because you sitting at this engineering screen have more information in regards to your ship than the others. So you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take. Now to the room view. That is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for like you living on a ship. We also show the door states where you can now have precise control over each door in your ship, as you see here. This will also allow you to have a more control over which door or compartments to open. So here, again, showing opening the power plant. That also helps very much in already telling players, hey, you should repair this item, so I open that door for you, and they directly know which item you mean. It also allows us to control like the outside-facing doors much better. So you can directly open, if you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side facing ramp or the back facing ramp.
What I miss? So can I scroll back a bit there? Do you guys mind?
And even close doors for them, or like compartments in this case where Simon just forgot to close the
A
compartment.
sun moment? What happened?
Yeah, so Pete destroyed the relay, but we need the ship in fully functional state. So yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it in the relay, so make the relay work again. What you can also do with the doors is that you can create safe pathways,
okay,
because
you
you sitting at this engineering screen have more information in regards to your ship than the others. So you open doors to create a path that the players on your ship have to take. Now to the room view. That is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of each room, like the temperature, pressure, atmosphere composition, so everything that is relevant for like you living on a ship. We also show the door states where you can now have precise control over each door in your ship, as you see here. This will also allow you to have a more control over which door or compartments to open. So here,
keep your windows open in a ship.
Opening the power plant. That also helps very much in
up,
already
Rusty
telling
Pigeon?
players, hey, you should repair this item, so I open that door for you, and they directly know which item you mean. It also allows us to control like the outside-facing doors much better. So you can directly open, if you just want to open the left side ramp or the front side facing ramp or the back facing ramp.
I missed what they're showing. What was he demonstrating there?
So we did it last year already, but let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you basically pull off their helmets, and now me pressing the cycle button, you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented. And yeah, well,
I like the realism of it when there's a fire breaking out, and you can either fight the fire or vent the oxygen from the room. I say this all the time, and that when game devs do something right, you don't think about it. It's just normal. As in, if you pick up an item and you drop it, it falls to the ground, as it should, because that's what you expect. But to get the game to the point where everything's working like that takes time, right? And so to have a fire break out and combustible things catch fire, then opening a door to the vacuum of space makes perfect sense to put the fire out. But what it takes to get that point, I'm always so impressed by it. Negative effects to venting. Jankmo, I think the only negative effect with your drinks will chill, which is a good thing. But there's been no mention of negative effects in that sense, like your blankie getting cold or something. Majesta PL, thanks for the follow.
Death. So, as you can tell, engineering gameplay will bring a lot of changes. Some of those changes are adding batteries to ships that will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time. Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but also their resource consumption. And where the biggest change that will come in this update is basically to the resource consumption and generation. So let's talk about energy balance. Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce.
This is a big thing too. I think we've been kind of spoiled. I mean, I know some people mess with their power triangles a lot. I just leave it in the middle. I rarely play with it unless I need to boost shields urgently. I'll stick everything to shields. But I rarely mess around with it too much. But it seems like this is going to be becoming more and more important now.
What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide. And this has to change. The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships. Single-seaters will still behave like they do now. For big ships, we will focus on item groups. Those require energy, but your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the time. Instead, you have to decide what you want to have permanently powered by your power plant.
This is very similar to the direction they went with Starfield, that you had your ship generator, was a generator capacitor, the ship generator, which creates X amount of units of energy, and you have to assign them towards shields, weapons, and your other systems. So pretty standard, I think, but I just like keeping everything powered all the time. I hate making choices.
Managing decisions will have an impact now. You could decide, as in this example, to shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver, so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot though. And here comes in the batteries. In scenarios where you need to react, you can activate the batteries and use the additional power. Batteries won't last forever, but you at least can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries. I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about malfunctions.
Now it gets complicated.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick and get you guys to the next video since we're a bit behind schedule. What are malfunctions? You've seen misfires in the persistent universe for seals, for thrusters. Who
was the guy with the legs?
Version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them.
Who did Yogi call out for legs? I forgot. Wasn't this guy, right?
Also, some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature burst, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily. As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful. You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with a repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke behavior per misfire. And if all else fails, just turn it off and on. And here's a video of the fire in action. You've seen in other videos the fire. This is a small fire. You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher. Pretty simple. It just works. Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it out on your own.
Fez.
So here we have one crew member that's going to try to put it out with a fire extinguisher to mixed results.
What's the temperature reading on that? Why?
Here we have the option of
telling you how
the
to
life
fire.
support system
What is
for the
that?
setup.
Okay, I'm not understanding something.
Before.
Why is there a reading? Is it showing you how hot the fire is? And if a fire is too hot, then the fire extinguisher isn't going to work well? Is that what's happening? Yeah, just vent the entire ship every single time, right? 40 minutes until preview channel starts. Still no email for me.
And here we have the option of using the life support system to also set up before, and yes, venting the area. And now you can see that the fire, once we get to that compartment, has been successfully put out.
Yay.
Okay, so let's get Thurston back on stage. You saw a lot of the systems in action, but let's get a video of one of our play sessions, which is gonna probably show it a bit better.
So, yeah. I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video.
Yeah, second cut. If I get the email to join, I'll just fire it up and jump right in.
Yeah, we wanted to talk about...
So for this demo, we have modified the damage system slightly to represent impact penetration on a very basic level. So you are gonna see that the quantum drive is gonna...
Will you play live if you don't get invited to preview? I'm trying to get invited to the preview to play, but if you want me to play just normal plain Star Citizen, I mean, I guess we could, but then if I get the invite, then I'm dumping you guys and jumping right into Pyro. Still waiting to see.
Be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
So, yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and yeah, no one being seated in the turrets. So yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and yeah, with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, yeah, well, prevent further damage to it.
Damn, the engineering station is so important now. No, it's just a guy sitting with a blank screen, but once this comes in, damn.
But yeah, I failed.
Yeah, Raven, I like to see it too.
Yeah, so that was causing a bit to the panic, so I even got distracted in this moment. So we managed to have the quantum drive survive, but here I notice, oh, actually the power plant also starts to take damage, and at this moment I'm also telling Pete and Simon to switch their attention to the power plant, because if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized, oh my god, we are going down fast, and I think at this point now,
so
yeah,
it's so in depth.
The compartment to make it access faster, but that was already too late, so the power plant died. And
yeah, look, they've definitely spent a lot of time planning this and thinking about it's a lot. I think it's great in the sense that people want to do like repair and engineering who don't actually want to physically fly the ship. This is giving them something to do. Exactly, Daenerys. So if you have a buddy who, like, I don't want to fly or fight, but I'll be happy just to walk around repairing stuff. Yeah, but I hope this is actually fun and not a tedious second job to have in real life, right? We start off with Pyro on a separate server, excited to go through the giant Stargate. Yeah, so that Stargate is going to be when meshing comes in, right? but at least we get to test this out. Those who want to play Scotty from Star Trek, absolutely. It's from the German officer, so it's over-engineered. Yeah, possible. Very true.
And yeah, so the backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So
right, Jay. So our dreams of flying the Idris Solo
to fix
are
it,
dashed.
But yeah, didn't manage to. The attack moved to the forward side.
Trusted German devs to take a simple, fun concept and make it complicated and go, this complicated topic is now fun.
Targeting the batteries, because the player who was attacking us actually knew the ship layout. And yeah, here I noticed that the second power plant is also got attacked, so have to redirect our
okay, we're onto something here. See, I can see the British CIG game devs going, what the hell? You've taken something fun and made it complicated. And the German devs are going, what do you mean? If there is this point on fire, you go and put the fire out, but then you've overheated that one, so then you replace that, but then replace that with that piece over there, but you can only replace that piece over there by getting the piece from that side. This is fun. This is fun in Germany. It must be fun for you now.
Our mechanics to it, and at this point we wanted to flee, and then I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay there.
So we've got a Mercedes G station, whatever it is. This is a Mercedes, and I wanted to change the light bulb. So okay, I open up the hood. Hood opens up, and I'm looking inside and go, how the hell do I get this light bulb? And because there's 1,000 things in front of the light bulb case, so do I unscrew that, then have to take off this hose, and have to shift the battery, then have to move other thing, and I couldn't figure out how the hell I get to the light bulb. It turns out that you have to go from underneath, you have to go turn the front wheel to the side, and then go from underneath to get to it. But I was like, why do I have to do that? Why can't I just open up the trunk and get my hand in and change the light bulb from the front? Wouldn't let me. Light bulb was a fortune, yeah. That too.
That also got destroyed, so here you see it very clearly that with a relay being destroyed at the...
Drop the engine to get the bulb. Yeah, exactly.
Position, that means that the quantum drive cannot be accessed from the pilot seat. That means that, I also had to get that repaired. So it was a bit chaotic.
No, I don't have bounce mode. Not that fancy Mercedes.
Everything was also happening a bit too fast. Here, trying to save the second power plant because we're already running out of battery life. So yeah, if we would have lost the second power plant, that would have been our certain death. And I think at in the next part of the video, we basically asked someone to fix the relay at the back so that we still be able to jump away. Yeah, so we at least managed to save one of the power plants.
Is this not fun? Are you not entertained? But as much as we market, for multi-crew gameplay, this is good, right? If like, hey guys, I'm pulling out the Carrack, or I'm pulling out whatever multi-crew ship who wants to come, it gives them something to do. And I think that is good. I just hope it's not too tedious.
Yeah, that's now, I think it was Pete running there and fixing
trying to reach me for my headlight warranty,
and
yeah.
The next step was the pilot trying to push the quantum drive, but it was too late.
Box Monkey, watch your mouth. You're giving them ideas.
The
you
end
need a
of the
1,000-page engineering manual when you get the ship.
Yeah, thanks.
It's definitely well thought out.
So, what you just saw gives a good idea of how busy ships will be and what meaningful multi-crew gameplay will look like. But what about the future? Since we worked on technology that will be used throughout the entire game, you will
Correct,
see
Rusty
more and
Pigeon.
more coming utilizing this tech. It will introduce systemic gameplay with allowing players to come up with creative ways of manipulating their environments. Sabotaging a power plant or destroying a vital relay that connects it all to shut down an
I'm not
entire
logged in on
enemy
this,
base that can include
this
its
page,
life support
Space Games.
or security systems. It would also tie in nicely with Maelstrom that you just saw, and anything that will break off will lose its connection to the network and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession as well as in the base building, where both are related to each other. Bases built by player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships. We are all really excited
Domo,
about the future
they
of this
might not
tech
get everyone
and
in.
all the associated
So,
features. So
guys,
there's a huge
don't cry
thanks
if you don't get the invite.
for all people involved. So thanks to the entire EUPU team, the vehicle teams, Jared, active feature team, and the arena commander team. They all were super supportive
Jared
to
Huckabee?
get this behemoth into a
Is
state
Jared Huckabee secretly
that you
like
could see
a
here.
dev that does everything?
And it's something that has been a long time coming, and we are really proud of it. So thank you for sticking with us.
Yeah. So I both loved and hated this segment because it just shows how difficult it may be to fly a ship solo. But as Daenerys is correctly saying, that this will bring people together, because right now, going to sit in a ship with your friends flying somewhere, it's going to be boring as hell. But when there's things to fix and you go, hey, I need you to get to engineering and put out a fire and then make your way to the shield generator and repair that, but then go and get the quantum doohickey and replace it with the other doohickey that's in the cargo hold right now because it has to be replaced. This is something keeping everyone busy. And them keeping busy keeps your ship flying. And your ship flying is part of what you're doing. I love the way it's tying everyone together, but I hope it's not too much. We'll see. But Domo was just saying, imagine being a goodie bag owner. Oh, to buy a concierge, and you still get Pyro. Yeah, we'll see now. I mean, I should be getting in 20 minutes if it's coming, but if it's not, then I guess I'll just break for lunch and wait for it. Jared is only excited of everything his favorite ship, the Carrack. Do you think Jared even has a favorite ship at this point? I think he's just saying that because it's expected. Jared's favorite ship is the Aurora. It always has been. I like the engineering stuff, but I still believe the person repairing my power plant and replaces fuses will be more valuable. Interesting, Maverick. Interesting. Are you better off having someone flying wingman and preventing the bad guys from shooting you versus having someone inside repairing you from the damage of the person shooting you? You raise a good point. I mean, that's the gameplay option you have. Avoid getting shot or repairing getting shot. Because keep in mind, if someone is shooting you and you have guys constantly repairing you, you're mitigating the damage, right? Now, to be a fighter pilot on the outside might require some skill, but to be a guy on the inside simply holding his repair beam at your shield generator, constantly repairing it from overheating, might be a valid game option to that strategy, to change the strategy of it, maybe. So I'll bring the aspect of the NPC critic behind and used. Yeah, again, AI, I mean, we discussed it yesterday. If you have very good AI, they can keep on repairing all the time. Does that mean that you won't need friends and just use the AI? Maybe. Where do we finally get picked? You should get an email. It's 20 minutes. It's cutting close. Let's see. Nope. Nothing for me yet. I should get a phone notification when it comes in. skilled engineers will be an advantage. Ronan, what's up? How you doing? Haven't spoken to you in a while. Ronan, did you get one? Has anyone gotten one? But I mean, even if you are concierge, they might not do all concierge at once. We don't know how random it may be. But hang in there. We'll all get there eventually. And if it's not today, it's coming. See, you haven't spent enough money, Rusty Pigeon. You got to spend more money. The more money you spend, the higher up the list you go. Said you won't need an eye. They'll have a way to use your DNA to replicate your soul in the verse. Yeah, arcade at the rate we're going. I mean, I'd be happy just to download myself into this game eventually. We'll get there. It's time to plug test branded supplements. Do you suffer from chronic heartburn? Then might I interest you in test branded heartburn digestive enzyme complete reduces your gas and bloating. What was that show? Was it Netflix where the guy uploads himself? It's literally called Upload. Is there a season out yet? Where is it? Upload. Is it Amazon? Season 3? Is it out? I enjoy that. Did I even see season 2? Huh. I have to go back. I don't think I saw season 2 or 3. You just reminded me. It's about this guy. I guess this technology exists on Amazon. Upload. Yeah. 4 episodes, season 3. Huh. Okay. I gotta refresh my. I don't know if I watched season 2 even. But I like season 1 well enough. Gotta refresh my memory how it ended. Thanks for reminding me. Gotta get in there and do it. Westworld. Again, all the show. Okay, you're reminding me of that too. So I watched Westworld season 1. I think I did season 2. I gotta catch up on that too. Season 3's on Prime. All right. Okay, a couple of shows to catch up on. The Halliday guy from Ready Player One, Black Mirror episode. Yeah, so I started watching Black Mirror about a month ago. And the first episode of Black Mirror, I watched the first episode of Black Mirror when it came out. And I was like, this is garbage. Like, I don't want to watch this show. And then I left it. Because of what happened in the first episode. But then I said, okay, you know what? I'll give it another chance. And I watched episode 2 and 3. I'm like, okay, this isn't bad. And I'm actually enjoying Black Mirror now. I like it. How many seasons in Westworld? 4 seasons? Huh. Yeah, I gotta catch up on that. So Westworld was good. Is it worth the watch? Or does it fall flat at the end like a lot of shows do? I've ignored most shows since 10 years. Every time Neeson comes out, it drops another stream platform. Yeah, Maverick, I get that too. Like there's some HBO ones, some Amazon. So I mean, we have Netflix, we have Disney, and we have Amazon. HBO we didn't get. So we kind of covered. But there are ways to watch shows, which we won't speak about here, but it is doable. They ended season 3, packed a lot of good. Yeah, I gotta follow up on Westworld. I enjoyed the first season. Peripheral got cancelled? Never heard of Peripheral. What's that? Peripheral. The Peripheral? Oh, with Chloe Grace Moretz. Really? Westworld creators, okay. So was the show bad? I like Chloe. Lead role. So just season 2. Yeah, it's tough when you find a good show and you enjoy it, and then they go, okay, well, no season 2 for you. Firefly. Well, there was season. Firefly was the worst disaster ever. May have to do with the strike. Peripheral. Okay. Got a couple of shows to catch up on then. 15 minutes, boys and ladies. Let's see. Peripheral was great. Gonna have to watch this with the sound off or I get a YouTube strike on it. Let's see. So what is it about? Where's the science fiction part of it? Oh, is it VR? Nice headset. Hey, it's like me, just sitting around in your VR headset on. Okay, this looks good. Beta test something to do with VR. It's the concept, not the storyline. Can we get Montoya to Pyro? We'll see. Don't know if I'm going to get the invite or not. It's not about VR. Okay. So it looks to me that she's putting the thing in her head and lets you experience different places. Yeah, I'm into that. That looks interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. You know what? I'll put that on my list of things to watch. Let's see if anyone got... anyone's getting invites yet. It's important not to take ones too seriously. What? TV Liquid, we take everything very seriously. We're just enjoying games here. No, we're not. This is serious. He doesn't understand. This was a cool animation. Griff, join me live. You know what? If I don't get the invite and if Griff's still on, we'll toss a host over to Griff while I go have lunch. God damn, look at this build. The Poach is on fire. What the hell's that? Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, they got the skeletons on it in Arena Commander. Gabs. I haven't actually watched Gabs do it. Is Gabs really good at PvP? I haven't watched enough of her streams to actually see it. I'm assuming they were up there because of their PvP skills. Is that it? Is that what he's giving away? No, this looks like a build he put together for someone. But he's doing some CPU giveaways, I believe. Am I supposed to tweet out that I'm streaming? I see everyone doing this. I mean, Detox is on, so he'll say, hey, I'm streaming. Is this required? Do any of you sitting here right now go into Twitter and go, Montoya's streaming, I'm going to watch? I'm curious to know if I need to be tweeting this out like a normal person. Hey, Star Citizen giving me a retweet. Check it out. Awesome. Guys, I'm popular now. You know, you thought I was a nobody. This Montoya guy, no one knows him. Look at this. Actual CIG, Robert Space Industries Twitter account, official, retweeting me. But that was funny because the second when this came up, I was streaming, I was like, oh my God, they got the soul system. Like, oh, the graphics are beautiful. And like, oh, it's not actual real. If CIG are in chat, they'll be manually emailing me. Nah, you know what? Email the people that they want to email. I don't want special attention. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I'm going to cry about it. I don't expect special treatment. But also, I don't get special treatment. That's why I don't get it. Probably. I don't know. I don't like streamer privilege, right? If I know they were claiming for the platinum card giveaway, saying, "Oh, this streamer privilege that all the streamers seem to be hitting on it." I don't know how true that was or not, or just happened to be that streamers are the ones that happen to just be online enough that they found it. But I don't think streamers should be getting any kind of special treatment at all. There's plenty of people that are very, very deserving of access to Pyro First. Doesn't have to be people that are streaming in particular. But I understand why. I mean, obviously, CIG wants people to see what's been shown, and more eyeballs mean more sales. I get it. But I mean, there's tons of super fans out there that don't have social media, that don't have streams, and are as deserving to get in there. Right, the streamers bring value. I mean, the streamers are free advertising. So they, as far as marketing goes, we all understand why. Also, with the platinum card giveaway stuff, it's helpful if a streamer is the one to see it, or not necessarily get it, but stream it, right? Deeth says, if it's just what season code, not worth it. Oh my God. See, Seth is the kind of person that just shits all over this game all the time. Guys, it's not worth it. You guys can sign up right now. Yeah, no, look, for a lot of people, it's exciting. It's the biomes. We know. But the excitement of getting in and seeing it for the first day will quickly go away. Holy crap. This might be my all-time biggest tweet. Walker Bait for $10. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. 109,000 views. Can I see this? What does that do? That doesn't do anything. Huh. That is my most viral tweet ever. All of you sitting here saying I would never amount to anything. That my time in Star Citizens was wasted. All right? You're all wrong. Narcon, thanks for the follow. You're all wrong. You're bad-mouthing and continual put-downs that I will never become anything. 100,000 views on a tweet, and I'm not even verified. I don't have a blue check mark, all right? Do you understand? Seth, yes, I played Star Citizen before you came in. We were in Arena Commander. Yes. I'm curious to see, where are the stats on this? Do I click on something to see some kind of stats? What does that do? By the way, thank you everyone who joined test. 22,226 members. Much appreciated. The Titan Suit tweet from yesterday. Didn't really get many good answers. Just it may or may not come. Here we go. Curious. All right. I'm curious to know the stats here. 100,000 impressions. 130 people visit the profile. And of 110 impressions, only 6 people followed. Twitter is a tough game, man. Like, Twitter is rough. But I know these are legit followers. People go, oh, Mark, this is interesting, I'm following. Versus people who have like thousands of bots. But interesting stats there. Of the 100,000 people who visited, only 130 looked at the profile. And of the 130 looked at the profile, only 6 were like, yeah, you know what, I'll give this guy a follow. No bots here, no. But that is interesting. Curious. of the engagement. 3,000 engagements. Huh. Interesting. Makes me wonder how these people have like 5, 6, 10,000 followers that don't post it. It's mostly bots. I think there's a big bot problem. Don't know if Threads is new hotness. No, I haven't tried Threads. Any of you use Threads? 7 minutes. Where's my damn email? Let's check. Nothing yet. Refresh. Nothing yet. Still waiting. It's not coming, guys. Montoya, what's up with Salty Mike Catfish? Mega Johnny, are you referring to his wife wearing the test hoodie? Apparently, she ordered that during some kind of charity event many, many years ago, and it's just a comfortable hoodie which she likes. Because here at Test, we only provide the highest quality hoodies and materials. We care about your comfort and your warmth. Not only do we care, but we ensure that when you buy a Test hoodie, you get the highest quality product delivered to you directly by me. I come to your house and I give it to you. I don't know. I had no idea she even had the hoodie. But I'm glad she's enjoying it. Still no email. 5 minutes to go. Should I be concerned? Alex Snow for 5. Thank you, sir. Oh, for all these $5 donations, I'm going to have to ship you something there, Alex Snow. Wait, we have breaking news from Elon Musk. Elon Musk tweeting out, the real battle is between extinctionists and the humanists. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. God damn, Elon Musk. Like, oh, God. Oh, can you imagine sitting around going, I wonder what I should tweet? I know. I'm going to tweet that there's people who want to see extinction? Is that it? What the hell? Who was it that was from Pretoria? Do you know Elon Musk? Can you just give him a call and ask him what the hell he's talking about? But the best thing about Elon Musk tweets is the responses, and it's all blue check marks, right? And people saying, you're the best, Elon. Your wisdom, like you're just so smart. And the things you say are so deep, right? It's just we cannot begin to understand what you're saying because you are just so smart. Watch this. Okay, maybe not that. Politics. Okay. Never mind that. Elon Musk is waiting for his email. Yeah. Actually, he'd probably be into Star Citizen. I can see him probably getting into it when it comes out. I want a pair of black boxer briefs. He's talking about Bill Gates? Is that what he's talking about? How is Bill Gates an extinctionist? What even is an extinctionist? He might buy CIG. Yeah, so there was a time when we were all joking like maybe Elon Musk should just buy CIG and get everything done faster, but after seeing the disastrous... Twitter's still functioning, right? But the financial health of Twitter is questionable. Talking about Bill Gates? You have to educate me. How is Bill Gates an extinctionist? We took the Test brand underwear off the merch store. Yeah. I wanted a pair of black boxer briefs with giant Test logo on the crotch. Dwego, yeah, we had that at some point. We may still have it. I gotta check. I'm pretty sure we have that. Oh God, Alex Snow. You don't have to keep tipping me $5. I appreciate that, man. But if you, I'll read your comments without tipping me $5. Actually, I'm lying. I will only read your comments if you tip me $5. He's talking about depopulation agenda. What the hell's a depopulation agenda? I don't think you need an agenda. Look at all the first world countries. Japan, Korea, I'm thinking United States. They're all got declining populations. It's not an agenda. It's a declining population because most people can't afford to have 2 kids. Most people can't afford to have 1 kid. I think the problem that we're talking about in Japan and Korea in particular is that people are working so hard that don't have time to start families. And if they do have time, they don't have the money to start a family. And what you end up having is a naturally occurring depopulation with the inverted triangle of the population curve there. Bill Gates wanted, yeah, I can definitely see Bill Gates sitting around going, I really hope this happens, right? You can't push that. What the hell? Chat, what the hell's wrong? How does he push it? How does Bill... actually, I do know how he pushes it. By Microsoft buying gaming companies and then creating games so you losers sit around playing video games instead of meeting girls. And because you don't meet girls, you're causing depopulation, so it is Bill Gates. I got it. But if it's the question of overpopulation, you can't fault him. Overpopulation is a concern, right? He's given talks that we should drop the population of the Earth with medicines. And okay, I don't pretend to have watched or known that, but I would have to watch it before I give an opinion on that. You have 6 kids. Yeah, you held the line. Thank you. The Georgia Guidestones were grandma. Okay. Indicator for $5. I have nothing to add. Super chat. I'll read your comment. All right, it's 12 o'clock. Email time. No email. Uh-oh. Should we be concerned? Seth got it? Yeah? People can afford to choose, not because the world's going crazy. I have 3 kids and make 50K a year. Yeah, past that, I mean, it depends where you live in the world also, and the quality of life you can have, right? I mean, if you live in the Midwest and you have 3 or 4 kids making $45,000, it's doable. But on the coasts, a bit more difficult. It really depends. But I think it's it's a natural issue a lot of first world countries don't have to deal with. God damn it, Seth. Was a Halloween one? Thanks. Alex knows a political scientist? Yeah. Show me your diploma. Domino's email. Come on. Extinctionists. So, I'm not a big enough streamer to get streamer privilege just yet. I may get pretty privilege. I know you guys hate it, but look, pretty privilege is a thing. I got to where I am right now because of it. Extinctionist, someone plays Ark Ascended? Sounds like it. Yeah. I know Bill Gates gets a bad rap. I'm not going to pretend to have seen or watched any of what you guys are claiming is him saying he wants low population. But if Bill Gates is saying the Earth could be better off with a lower population, and we're going to do that by killing people, then I'll say, God damn, I'm surprised. But I doubt he said that. I'm not an expert on this topic. I have not looked into it. Kiss me, W. Thank you, Kiss me. Kiss my. They sent out subscriber program update email. Astro, yeah, I'm going for Twitch partner so I can get pretty privilege and streamer privilege combined. Waiting for it. So I need to stream a couple of days and get viewership up. I guarantee you, if I go and research what it is that Bill Gates said, you debate lords, you debate perverts, will get knocked down in a second because he's not saying he wants people to be extinct. Guarantee it. Bunch of weirdos in my chat. Still no email. Refresh. Nothing. Nope. Main enhancements to impaired level subscribers who enjoy more perks and rewards, including upgrade to our vehicle month program. Bah. Oh, what a tease. They gave everyone a different email. My chat is perverts and weirdos. I'm subscribing. Thank you. Thank you, Red Ensign. Got an email telling me to subscribe to Imperator Level. Why would they send that now when they know everyone's waiting for... Oh, what a tease. What a tease. Captain Comedy, off topic. If you want ice cold water, get a thermo flask to drink from. It keeps... Thank you, Captain Comedy, first time chatter. You see, Captain Comedy is concerned about my hydration and he wants to make sure I'm getting cool and refreshing drinks. So he's being very helpful by telling me I should get ice cold water in a thermos to drink. But I'm not concerned about the temperature of the water, just that I get the water in. Your kidneys will thank you. Bill Gates used to be worried about climate change, so people started complaining about him owning car collections. But Adrian, that's such a bullshit. It's always like that. They go, oh, this celebrity is concerned about climate change, yet they fly a jet. How can this be? How can they fly a jet if they're concerned about climate change? You know, it's more than about one person, right? It's a bigger thing. But I mean, just because I feel I have no point to make on that, but it's a nonsense argument. No one's getting emails yet? Okay, so not just me. Good. Room temperature water is absorbed faster than ice cold water. What? Doc, are you a real doctor? That doesn't sound scientifically accurate. Water of any temperature will be absorbed just as fast through your intestines. Because by the time it gets to your stomach and intestines, it's warmed up. All lies. The army told you that? Yeah. I'm sure the army says a lot of things. You stayed at Holiday Inn last night. The army will never lie. Bill Gates is kind of telling the great thermoducts back and chill out. Look, the topic of climate change, is the climate changing? Yes. I guess the disagreements are, what is it you can do to make a difference? You know, I mean, recycling isn't going to make a big dent. That's a complicated topic. As with most things, the topics are very complicated. Bill Gates said we need to stabilize the population to reduce emissions. Okay. And he said that we have vaccines and death rates will be lower. Yes. So therefore you'll birth less kids, in his argument. Okay, Alex, that's not unreasonable, right? That if we live, let me just read that again. So he's saying that because we live longer, okay, due to changes in medicine and healthy eating, we can live to be 100 now. And there's less people dying from disease, true. So therefore you don't need to have 7 kids. That's not wrong. I mean, those of you who lived in third world countries, especially when in South Africa, this was very common. It was very common for a woman to have 5, 6, 7 kids because you didn't know if those kids would survive. I mean, we're talking in the old days. I'm sure it was pretty much the same in North American culture also, where you lived in the farm and you needed kids to work the farm, right? So that's not extinctionism. I mean, the concern always was in the old days that only a certain amount of your kids would survive, whether it's famine, disease, or war. I'm not familiar with any of that, what trials he did where, but I do know that Bill Gates is largely credited for the saving millions because of the malaria, the work he's done on malaria cures. So is Bill Gates himself responsible for all the bad things that happen, or is it because of whichever company was making the medications, right? It's not Bill Gates walking around sticking injections to people. Wikipedia CIG update. Where is it? The movie Idiocracy. Idiocracy was not a movie. It was a template of where we are going in our society, Daenerys. 12:10 almost. Where are we? Come on. Anyone on Reddit got it? You'll never eat the bugs? Hey, if bugs have good amount of protein in them, I'll eat them. I'll eat anything with good protein. Preview channel Pyro will be turned on for concierge and active P2 testers. We expect to build. Okay, that's not new. That's nothing new there. EBA 8938. That's from yesterday, right? Let me pull up my launcher. Let's see. Talking about how many kids people have a sensitive topic. Why? My sister has 0 kids. Has no interest in having kids. I have 2. Look, have as many kids as you want. As many kids as you can support. Go for it. Astro Nesto, thanks for the follow. I see nothing mentioned on Reddit, and I'm just pulling up my launcher. I see no updates to the launcher yet. The parasites in insects are good protein there, Kismai. Of course you're going to eat them. Look, there's places in the world where deep fried or cooked insects are a staple. In the West, it's very strange. Even in Africa, what was that? Hey, you guys who lived in South Africa or around Africa, Mpungani worms? Mpungani? I forget the name. They're like these juicy, thick, white, big worms that live inside trees. And it's a staple food. It tastes like cat food. I've eaten them. But there's many places in the world where insects are fair play. It's protein. Richard said he got mine. Richard, you got the email? Astro Nesto saying he's a big fan of my videos. Oh, thank you, Astro. Disclaimer, I never paid Astro to say anything nice about my streams at all. Yeah. Electrocus saying his wife is from Thailand and she eats deep fried grasshopper. She's eaten it. Yeah. Look, there's places in the world where it's a normal food. It looks weird to people from the West, but it's there's places in Africa where they wait for the swarm of locusts, and that swarm of locusts is free food. And they'll grab as many as they can and they crush into a paste, and the paste is cooked and fried. Not locusts, some other kind of insect where there's this swarm of the insects. It's very common in many places of the world, and it's a good protein source. I'm going to be selling test-branded insects protein shakes. Chocolate-covered ants. Yeah, have you tried that? That sounds gross, but yeah. Your heritage is West African, but still... I missed. What was my comeback to what? Prawns are sea bugs. Yeah. Insects are sustainable food source. Yeah, absolutely. We're totally going for test branded insects. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's refresh Reddit. I'm sure as soon as these start coming in, we're going to see a ton of people start saying they got it. Let's refresh Twitter. Nothing. Nothing? Okay, so it's not me. 13 minutes late. Synthetic grown lead meat is the future. Yeah, Ecolo, 100%. The day they stop making economical lab grown beef, I will definitely go for it. Well, here we go, guys. Stand by. Pyro preview channel is live. Testing schedule. Oh. What? If you're receiving this email, you now have access. What? What? I think we here. I think we got it. Pretty privilege. Pretty privilege, I'm telling you guys. How do I get it? How do I get into the shutdown launcher? What's the actual process? God, I knew my good looks would come in handy one day. Launch game. How do I access? Should make me read the email. It's not streamer privilege, it's pretty privilege. Get it straight. Here we go. All right, so how do I get in? If you're receiving this email, you now have access to the preview channel. Read on for details. For the initial debut, blah, blah, blah. The schedule. How do I, what? All right. How do I get in? The game version available on the preview channel is akin to early Avocado playtests. Yes. Okay, I need to hand you a chat. You know, I suffer from some mental deficiencies. Please be aware that we're excited to have you join the preview channel. There may be situations, blah, blah, blah. Schedule. More details. Okay. How do I get in? Can someone point me to the thing I have to click? Issue council, the dates. Negative. I don't need any of that. Check your launcher. Do you have a preview channel, PTU or EPTU? Boomer privilege. Screw you, Red Ensign. Ageism. I have live and PTU. Oh, wait, there's a PTU. Is it an update? No. Do I want this app to make changes to my device? Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Maybe there's an update. You're in? Stone, how did you get in? Just open the launcher, should have a new channel. I don't see it. Download at me. Was that download? Log out of launcher. Literally sent you the link in Discord. Seth, my Discord is behind several windows here. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay. I saw that, Seth. I've read that. But it doesn't show me where the link is. In the launcher. The channel. I don't see an option for a channel. Do I need a PTU update? No email, you haven't spent enough money. Yeah, second cut, go spend another 10 grand, you'll get it. So, I mean, Seth, you can give me the link to Spectrum, which I've seen. Okay? I'm looking at the link to Spectrum. Any preloading? No preloading. Trickstar cover the okay. Okay, am I doing a PTU update? We'll get there, guys. Stand by. Griffin Gaming rated for 25 viewers. Thank you, Griff. Much appreciated. Hi, guys. How was Griff's stream? I can't watch Griffin's streams anymore. It's just so political. He just gets too political for me. Welcome to my stream. We're talking about Bill Gates being an extinctionist and wanting people to die in Africa. Captain Jones, what's up? Okay, so have I just not done a PTU update in a while? Now it says I got an 80 gig download for PTU. That's not it. PTU same old version for me. I'm sure the new version in EPTU. I don't see the drop down channel though. Huh. What's up, Pops? How you doing? Thanks for the follow, TA10. Star Citizen is indeed a scam. Okay, so I'm not seeing this in my browser. Griff! How's your stream, Griff? Anything exciting happen? No drop down on my side either, says KR. Okay, so I'm not insane. Do you rename your live folder? It's not online? Go verify the game files. I need to invite you to be a guest sometime. Griffin, my stream is kind of laid back and relaxed. We don't like your sort of politics in here. All right? All your praising Chris Roberts for all things. Not wanted. No, I was actually working on a dual cam or even a 3 or 4 cam setup. We can have a couple of guests on. So we'll definitely do a combined stream with some of us on and hit on some topics. I made the horrible mistake of looking at a tweet from Elon Musk. And he was talking about extinctionism. And we got into that topic. Yeah. Well, have a good Halloween, Griff. I'm guessing you're doing Star Wars, right? According to the post, how do you participate in the preview channel? Do we need to cover that like PTU? You will simply copy your account to PTU, same process that currently exists for general PTU. All right. Oh God, I don't want to re-download the whole PTU. Can I rename live? Will that work? Have a good one, Griff. Copy your live folder, rename it. All right, so if I update to PTU, then it's going to work there, right? Yeah, 'cause typically I just rename my live. Start by renaming PTU to ePTU. Okay, I'm going to pause the 70 gig download it's trying to do. Copy to ePTU. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. Yeah, Pasternak, I watched the Pandaverse. I enjoyed it. Was good. Account settings. Public test universe. PTU testing for 3.21 to facilitate long persistence. There's nothing ePTU in here. Am I not seeing this? It says no preloading or any types of tricks. Copying over your live version. So it's just a normal PTU, right? It's different content. Okay, so should I just continue doing this 70 gig download? Don't think the servers are up. Copy live folder to EPTU. Ah, okay. None of you know what you're talking about. Everyone just sitting here just saying things. Copy live folder to named EPTU. Oh, okay. You're asking. You don't know. Restart your launcher. Yeah. Everyone reboot your PCs from scratch. Let me know when someone's in. I'm in and I have no update for my PTU. Okay, but you already had the PTU running, right, Shifty? SC Alpha Pyro is now available for download. In the tech, you made a restart your launcher to see the new channel. I did restart my launcher. So just to clarify, is this happening in the PTU? You can copy the live folder and rename it ePTU, but I don't see this in my launcher. I did restart my launcher. Okay, let's restart this again. Let's give us another shot. All right, and do you have to copy over account on the RSI side also? Let's do that. Shutting down launcher. Okay, shutting down launcher again. Second relaunch. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Tech preview. All right, so I understand this. I'm renaming live to ePTU, correct? Maverick, can I have confirmation of what Maverick is saying to make sure Maverick's not lying to me? Channel is called, yeah, I see it now. I see it drop down. Tech folder is now named Tech Preview. Okay, I'm just going to download the whole thing. I don't know what the hell. Okay, install. How big is the install? Install. No, the folder is Tech Preview. Rename it to the new name. And I'm clicking install, nothing's happening. Live? No. Tech Preview. Install. Nothing's happening. I'm clicking install. How come I'm clicking install and there's nothing happening? Do you have to go and approve your account in RS? Oh, wait. Here we go. Just okay, I was delayed. Acknowledge. Here we go. Yes, acknowledge. Yes. Okay. We're downloading, guys. It's happening. It's happening. Yeah, there's a bit of lag. Yeah. Pretty privilege. 12 gigs to go. 11 gigs to go. 10 gigs. We're almost there. 9. Star Jump, what's up? Exciting times. Star Jump, hold my hand. Hold my hand. We will do this together. Together, we will cross this threshold that we've been waiting for so long. 8 gigs to go. Fast connection. Yeah, for the amount of money I pay for that stupid connection. And the nightmare I had getting my internet. We'll talk about this another time. I had the weirdest issue getting full speed internet, and the problem was the cat cable had one of the split. There's 8 cables which make up the cat cable. One of them wasn't touching correctly through the wall, and it took me forever to find it. Admiral Kasunagi, maybe 30k gods. There will soon not be 30Ks. The day is upon us. Yeah, your African internet's going to take a bit longer there. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Shoot, there's a 90 gig download. Oh, is there? Oh, no. Okay, 2 gigs left. One gig to go. Oh, downloading base pack. Oh, you may be right. Oh, goddamn. I have to sit here and talk to you guys for longer. 3001 replication layer crack. Yeah, we just may. 88 gigabyte does it. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Okay, so that's done. Updating Pyro 1 preview. Checking files. This can take a few minutes. Montoya is the best content creator. Oh, God, you're right. 89 gigs. All right, ladies and gents, we have 88 gigs left to go. So on the topic of Bill Gates being an extinctionist, yeah. 87 gigs to go. 87 gigs of data left to go. 87 gigs of data. If 1 gig goes down, and then we will frown. 86 gigs of data to go. Yeah, so Bill Gates. 85. Can I delete the P2 folder? We don't need that anymore now. I don't want to touch it now. Copy and paste your live folder, rem test preview. It's on a 10 gig patch. Tech preview. Seth, you're giving me bad information, man. Holy shit. It's fast if you copy your live folder to download. Yeah. Should I? I'm scared to touch anything now. If I stop this, shut down, and then go back, will it just... Okay, we're at 80 gigs. It's not horrible. Copy data pack right from live, touch everything, leave it alone. I'm so glad we reached consensus so quickly on everything here. KS says, I got selected. Congratulations. The claw touched you. Servers are hammered. Don't touch it. Yeah, I'm scared to touch anything. I'm just going to leave it as is. I'm at 83 gigs. We're going okay. We're moving. It's coming through at 113 megabits or megabytes per second. New Elon Musk podcast. Is Elon Musk talking about how he's repopulating the earth by banging supermodels? And everyone else should do it too, because why not? It's just easy, right? Who at CIG do you have to flirt with to get access? Me, Alex. You have to send me $5 apparently. I'm gatekeeping it. 78 gigs to go. It's coming. The full game will need 10 terabytes. Yeah, so remember the time when they told us that we will get the full game on a thumb drive? Remember those days? I'm scared to touch it. I'm just going to leave this to download. We're doing okay. Speeds are good. I'm at 75 gigs. Elon talks about extinctionists on its YouTube drop with Joe Rogan. I'll watch that later. Musk has given up on Earth. He wants to go to Mars. Musk can go to Mars. He should go. Should have Bell Fiber in Toronto. What is your speeds on Bell Fiber? Although Google Fiber apparently is giving unbelievable speeds. Google Fiber almost came to my neighborhood in North Carolina. They gave us t-shirts and everything. And they were saying, yeah, Google Fiber is coming to your neighborhood. Are you interested? I said, yes, I am. I signed up for it and everything. And it just never came. But Google Fiber was doing real good for a while. Star Citizen will need a 4 terabyte M2. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it is a next gen game, next gen storage, right? Firebrand, what's up? Didn't you people pledge? Call of Duty is 160 gigs. What? Really? No, you know, with Elon Musk on it, while we're on the topic, I mean, it's awesome that it's cool. If you're South African and you see like a guy like Elon Musk succeed, it makes you proud, you know, that a South African has made it. But he's got a fair amount of responsibility that he has to face also. And I don't think he's done a good job at being a good public figure. Especially with Twitter. Now, Firebrand, got my email. I'm downloading. We're at 60 gigs. Almost there. Oh, this is going to be so exciting. Should I go pee now before? Because once this fires up, I don't know if I'll be able to pee. So just to know what we're expecting, those guys who played at CitizenCon, basically we're going to spawn in at the station, right? And you go from there? Right, Kalo. So, I mean, Elon Musk, as far as pushing forward development of electric cars to be a thing, absolutely yes. The satellite internet, absolutely yes. Like, he's done great stuff. But I find his takes on Twitter, it's like some edgelord. It's like some 15-year-old edgelord just trying to get attention sometimes. Like, god damn, just stop posting. Twitter needs to die. Yeah, social media is rough. I think what we're seeing, I mean, a lot of people end up going to smaller specialized groups like Star Citizen groups, for example. A lot of people on my Discord won't be into any other social media except our little group in test in Star Citizen. I think we're seeing a move toward that. I like him because he speaks his mind, doesn't care about BlackRock. Huh? Yeah, so anytime you see a billionaire saying, yeah, I'm not like the other billionaires, I'm the good one, you should do an eyebrow raise and go, really? Are you the good billionaire? Because every single billionaire got there by doing something, and it wasn't, it's not all roses. It's bipolar. Yeah, I've heard that too. I can... Asperger's is strong? Probably. Got the email at 3:17. Mm-hmm. Right, we're at 48 gigs and going. Almost halfway there, guys. 1 gigabit fiber, 55 pounds a month. That's decent. What's the exchange? What's pounds to dollars these days? He's INTJ. What does INTJ mean? What's up, Ninja Girl?
What are you doing?
There's a big update to Star Citizen. We're downloading. We're about to get in. I got it because of streamer privilege, because I stream. I got access. There's lots of people with no access because they are just not popular streamers like me. Let me shut up. That's true, right, guys? Okay. How long are you there?
I don't know. The dance is till, I guess, before the kids come home with me.
Right.
So till after school.
Okay. Good luck. Oh yeah? What was it?
A virus got into her bloodstream and she went into septic shock.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me more later.
No, that's all I know. I don't know which specifically which virus.
Alex Snow for $5. Popular streamer text. Alex, thank you again for 5. Again, man, I'll read your comments without paying $5 a pop, you know. Actually, I'm only going to read your comments at $10 a pop now. Free A1s for all, yeah. I paid 48,000. What? Hyper Optic here in Birmingham is $40 for 1 gigabyte both ways. Yeah, you guys have some good deals. The internet isn't bad. Canada is horrible for cell phones and internet. There's no competition. It's absolutely terrible. Rain, subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much for your Bezos bucks. Much appreciated. I don't know if there are any Canadians in here, but when I came to Canada, cell phones and internet are priced horribly, and there's no competition. It's an oligopoly. There's, Rogers, Telus, what's the other one? There's like 3 or 4 of them, and they don't compete. They all have the same price. It's disgusting. You remember the good times when you didn't know or care about the political beliefs of people? Right, yeah, past neck. Look, I was talking about this with my wife the other day. I mean, growing up in our teens and our 20s, I didn't know the political beliefs of anyone. My circle of friends, no clue what their political beliefs were. I mean, we spent hundreds of thousands of hours together, never knew or even cared about anyone's political beliefs, and became a thing. I mean, it was always kind of a thing. But yeah, it's terrible what's become the politics. Rogers, Telus, and Bell. Right, exactly. So in shopping around for cell phone plans or internet plans, they're all priced the same. Like Rogers looks at Telus and Telus looks at Bell and Bell looks at whatever, and like they're all priced the same way. So stupid. Yeah, it's disgusting. I don't see how you guys don't riot in the streets. At least in the States, who was that? Was I with Sprint? I think I was with Virgin Mobile in a while, then I went to Sprint. And all the telecom in the States compete. Even with the internet, when I called my internet provider and I said, yeah, I'm interested in, Google Fiber's coming, they lowered, who was I with? I think I was with AT&T when I was in North Carolina. And AT&T dropped my price on my internet by like 30 or 40% without me asking, just because they heard that Google Fiber was coming to town. The riots in the streets in Canada recently. Fires threatened to steal. Yeah, I read about that. As a kid, I bought bread on rations card in a communist country when nobody voted for communism to come. Adrian, where? Romania? 20 gigs. Almost there, guys. Final stretch. Weird off topic. You think the Spirit Airlines, JetBlue Airlines merger is about to get approved U.S. court system? Oh, is that still up in the courts? They'll do it. Airlines are... all airlines lose money. It's a losing... Well, not all. Most of them that I follow always lose money. Every airline goes bankrupt at some point. Every single one. It's unbelievable. Yeah, emails are out. I got mine. We're downloading. 15 gigs. It's happening. It's happening. Andrew got a new phone case. Dear God. Yeah, this is the email here. Yeah, Moonhowl is too late. I don't want to touch it. I already started installing fresh, so we're just going to go ahead. I don't want to stop or pause anything. And something will break if I pause here. I'm too scared to touch anything at all. Fastcart. My thing now is all these streaming services. Yeah, but Fastcart, we knew that was happening, right? When Netflix came out, I'm like, okay, I'm canceling cable. I don't need cable. I have Netflix. Then Disney, right? So now we have Disney, Amazon, and Netflix. But still, I still prefer Disney, Amazon, and Netflix to paying for cable and watching ads. Well, I guess there's going to be ads on Netflix now too, right? $6 gigs. ladies and gents, in 5 gigs, we will have the most amazing experience. I cannot hype this up enough. Your world will change. That's not going to change at all. It's just different biomes. Box Monkey's launching now. Godspeed, Box Monkey. Enjoy it. The most amazing loading screen, is it? I can't wait. Very soon. Yeah, Netflix is having ads. Yeah, I saw. So, yeah, all these services are going to start throwing ads in. Well, that's what cable did, right? When cable first came out, the whole thing with cable was that you will not have to see ads. And there were no ads on cable. And then they added ads in, and it's like, well, what do we do now? When we're hooked on cable, we can't not have cable. So, same thing with Netflix, right? They're going to toss in ads, and if you want to avoid the ads, you got to pay extra. Which station? Do you have a choice with stations? 800 megs, 700 megs, 600. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And download is complete. Okay. No, it's not slowing. I'm lying. It's 50 megs, 30. Oh, the speed's dropping more and more. 25. 20. Oh, God. It's slow. The lower it gets, the more it slows down. What's happening? $4K launch game? Is it done? Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gents, I think we're there. I think we are there. Let's see. Game capture is on. Yeah. All right. Launch game. I think we are done. Easy cheat. Initializing. All right. Here we go. The moment you've been waiting for has arrived. Windows Defender. Yes. Run it. Zombie Pig, welcome. 10 years in the making. We laugh because it's true. Enable FOIP? No. Oh, God. They're making me choose my gender. Wokeism has spread. I don't want to do this now. But I don't want to pick a bad guy. Just, yeah. No hair. I'm not going to spend time on this. Just make me bald. Yeah, accepted. Let's go. Let's go. Just drop that. Are we there? I think we're in. Let's move that out the way. All right. Okay. All right. I'm so excited. I'm about to push the button that will... Oh, look at the time. Okay, I'm going to grab some lunch quickly. I'll just be back in a sec. Here we go. Pyro. Oh. Which one? Chat? Is there a specific one I should be choosing? Checkmate. Obituary, Starlight Service Station. Just start checkmate. Patch City is super quaint. Starlight is small. Which one will have the less people in it? Firebrand. Yes, tell me more. Checkmate Station is the big gas one. If I go to checkmate and everyone's there, will it run like crap? Alright, well let's start. We're going to start checkmate. Obituary? Yes? Okay, chat. Give me 1 for checkmate, 2 for obituary, 3 for Starlight, 4 for Patch City. Which one? Two. I'm seeing lots of 2s. 42. Thank you, Red. Lots of 2s. All right, obituary it is. Zombie Pig says 7. Thank you. Very helpful. Okay, we're going for obituary. Here we go. Oh my god, it has to be a primary residence. Am I going to regret this? Was a bit laggy. 4. Lots of 4s coming in. Patch City? Okay. 4's won it? Alright, Patch City it is. I don't know what any of this is. I'm just gonna guess. Patch City, primary residence. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited. Oh shit. Thousands of dollars. 10 years. One man steps forth into the unknown. NPCs in T-pose. Here it is! Here it is! Press Y to stand up! It's so good! What the hell's that noise? What do I look like? Ooh! I'm looking good. And I have a weapon on me and everything, alright? Oh! Is this a free fire zone? Am I gonna make it out of here alive? Oh god damn it, you guys put me into a... What? Am I gonna fight my way out of here? What the hell am I doing? Where do I go? What the hell's that guy doing? Where's my spaceship? Oh, there goes the... Open! Yes, but... Oh wait, is that where I'm supposed to go? Elevator, oh yeah, I was going the right way. Well, this is a thrilling start. Armistice is in the elevator? What the hell? Really? Okay. Lobby. The hell? Was that guy with a rocket launcher? What? Where the hell am I? Lobby, please. Lobby. Is this the lobby? Oh, there's someone in. Wait, what? Leaving Armistice. Well, this guy looks like he knows where he's going. Oh, got it. Cool, okay. I'm just gonna follow this guy. Hello. I don't understand. It's Armistice or it's not. You're in the lobby. So I understand. You spawn in, you can get killed, but you're safe here. I'm just gonna follow those guys. Look, they know where they're going. Gear. God damn, this is all dark and grungy. Oh, nice. What are those? This is like cyberpunk. Can you buy those? Oh, those are just armor. Oh, that's cool. Ah! Oh, it scared me. Administration. Alright. I want to go outside. Commodity shop. Killing peeps in elevators. A couple of issues. Grimhex left. Yeah. Yeah, I like that too. That is awesome. I thought there was cybernetic arms for a second. Are there cybernetic arms? No. Sharpshooters. And then new weapons. Oh, there's the helmet I didn't like. Huh. I don't know where I am or what's supposed to happen. Shop terminal. Okay, let's see what they have for sale. Ooh. Nice. I don't have any bearings. Oh, you can buy the Coda pistol. That's important. I like everything I'm seeing so far. Alright, but what I want to do is get outside. Oops. Okay, where's the exit? Information. Public habitations, medical clinic, internal transit. I arrived from here. Is a new star map? No, I don't see a star map. Mobiglass? Comlink? Smitty? Hi Smitty, I'll be your friend. No, there's no map. Okay, so I guess I'm looking for internal transit, but I'm not looking to get to habitation. Where are the ships? Where'd I pull a ship? Food? Okay, we'll have to explore a bit, I guess. This place is dirty. How's it running for you guys? Looking good? Frames alright? This is Kurt Hansen. Ah, yes. That's exactly what's missing. Oh, look, the NPCs aren't, well, what the hell are you doing? Smell my armpits? Yes. This place is pretty big. I don't know why you guys told me to spawn here. They definitely did a good job at making it seem like it's old and broken and run down. Restroom. Yeah, they spent a lot of time. They spent a lot of time on this. The clutter artist who dropped all this crap on the floor. Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, it looks terrible, but it's beautiful. That is cool. Alright, so if you just joined, we're taking our first look at Pyro. I'm on, what did I join? Obituary. What the hell did I join up? Find a secret loot crate in hidden passage. Yeah, I'll get herpes in there. Oh, this is totally, this feels like straight out Cyberpunk. Right? Just like cooking stuff in the open flames everywhere. That does look kind of, it does look good. Can I buy that? Meat skewer. I don't know what it is. Kind of looks like intestines or something, maybe. want to get a ship, and I want to take a look outside. If anyone has been there, can you tell me how to find a ship? Meat brains? Yeah, don't eat it. I'm not going to eat weird stuff. Okay, so I came from the elevators. This is obviously like the hub, because this is where you buy your stuff, which means the ship terminals should be close by. They usually give you hints of places to walk with lights placed in places to make you feel you should head that direction. And so I'm going to head this direction. Okay, looking promising. It's kind of hot. Nice. Oh, look, it's an Argo cargo remnants of one. Huh. I'm not going down there. Okay, were there signs I didn't see? Am I supposed to go down here? If I fall down, can I get back up? I'm guessing there's stairs. There's no stairs. Yeah, passing the mystery meat. ASOP terminals below me. Blow me. Oh, they're the stairs. I see it. Thank you. Thank you, one chatter who's helping. Rest of you being completely useless. Information. Wait, wait. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Alright. Alright. Let's grab something small and easy. Pisces? I may have to shoot something. An arrow? Zeus? Yeah, not yet. Oh, okay, this is okay, first ship in Pyro. I'm kind of thinking it has to be the Drake Cutlass Black. Right? Or just the cutter. Corsair. This is where the tough decisions come in. The first ship I'm pulling in Pyro, what's it going to be? Because this is important. The Cuddy Black. I agree. Right? You want something with a big QT... Oh, yes. You're right, Christoph. We may have to travel somewhere. Has to be Drake. What's the range on the cutter? Corsair. Terminals down there, yeah. Corsair 400. Drake, Corsair. Has to be. Right. 400's too fancy. Can't be fancy. Drake, Corsair to Patch City. Give.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, Hangar 4.
Please visit the gate.
I'm assuming these are the elevators that will take me to where I need to go. Oh, goddamn, I have to pee now. I knew this would happen. I've been drinking water all morning. And now... everything's all rusted and broken. I don't like this place. Did not see a map, no. What? That? That was cool. Oh, god damn. Oh, I'm outside. Oh, I'm wearing a helmet, right? Yes, I am. I'm slowing the food. We'll save it for later. Am I outside or am I inside a hangar? I can't even tell. Huh. Ramp access. Open, please. Yes. I'm going through the back. And now the sounds of the ramp closing. Thanks for the follow, Dark Tid 3. Alright, so this is the Corsair, which is an awesome ship. If I can just make away the front. Do I have to push buttons to open it? Yeah, okay. At least once you open the doors, it's open. Gonna leave them open. Alright. I'm dying to get outside. I want to see where the hell I am. Enter pilot seat. I'm on a planet. Just bought the Corsair. Yeah, it's beautiful. Alright, power me up. Flick that switch. Oh no! My HOTAS keybinds are not in here. God damn. God damn. Okay, I guess we go do with keyboard. Can I transfer over my keybinds while I'm in game? Does that work? Get ready to run for my life? I can't transfer the keybinds one rookie move. Oh no. Okay, so I haven't flown a ship with keyboard and mouse since this game came out. Just set the basics. There's no basics. To set the throttle back and forward is like a whole 50-step move. Right? Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to guide me. Like, I have not copied them through. Can I do it while the game is... okay, we're gonna try something here. God damn. Let me see if I can pull him over. Let's see if this works. Star Citizen. Live. Where is the file for all that? I know it's moved. Under User. Client. Controls. Profiles? No. No. You guys have HOTASs. Where is that file located these days? Log out and come back in or exit the area of persistence. Can't alter files or flash. Okay, I may have to drop the file there, then do a bed logout maybe, right? Where is the file that holds all my... no. User. Client. User, client, 0 profiles. 0 profiles. I've got active filters, default actions, saved favorites. And default? It doesn't say which one it is. User, client, 0 controlled mappings. Alright. User, client, 0. Client, 0. Mappings. I have no mappings. What? Where is it? It's not there. Hatich. Should we just try to do it with keyboard and mouse? Yeah, but under, so Moonhowler, under profiles, there's no, which one? Profiles? I've got a default folder. Go to export from live. Yeah, I'm in live. I'm looking at my live folder. I've saved the mappings because I can play in live. They're in there. So under profiles, I have active filters, default actions, save favorites. And the default, I've got profile XML. Is that it? That's probably profile.xml. I'm guessing. Let's copy that. Let's see. It isn't the profiles on live. Christoph, where is it on the live? You have to export them first. Alright, we're going to do this keyboard and mouse. We're going in, guys. Keyboard and mouse. Okay. How do I power on the ship? with the keyboard. What's power on? Oh god. We're gonna have to do this manually. No. No. Wing extend, no. You. Okay. You to power on. Okay, are my engines on? Power off. Engine on. I'm assuming engine's on. Right Alt R. Right Alt. Okay. Looks like I'm flight ready, and I believe. Okay. How to open the hangar door? Is it Alt T? How do you get the thingy control? For those just dropping in, I never play keyboard and mouse, and I didn't put in my my settings. Left Alt N. God damn, it's like I'm doing everything for the first time. Okay, we're getting outside. Here we go. And I'm guessing once I'm outside, someone's gonna shoot me, right? And the wings are what? K? Slow exit. Oh, it looks so good. Oh. Alt K for wings? Yeah, sounds about right. No, K is VTOL. What's wings, guys? Retract landing. N? Okay, how to drop the wings? R, right Alt K. Right Alt K. It's not doing anything. Yeah, the wings. They changed the bindings. God damn it, you so it's not me. It's you guys. Alt K. Yeah, not right Alt. Thank you. God damn it. I don't know why I bother listening to it. Alright. So where the hell are we? Speed limiter. Thank you. How do I lock my speed? Where am I? It's so this is the first time in 10 years that I have no idea where I am or why. What's going on? Oh, wait, here's stuff. Here's stuff. Oh, this is where I came from? What the hell is that? What am I looking at? It's like a... Oh, it's a... I'm trying to understand my bearings here. Nice. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You don't know the keybinds either. There's nobody play keyboard and mouse here. Getting 60 FPS. Not bad. Amalgamated pyro. Is there anything else worth looking at? It's nice. It feels so weird to be in this game and not actually understand what you're looking at. It's the first time in like 10 years that I'm somewhere in this game and I go, I don't know what this is or why. I like it. I like it a lot. What else do we have here? Hit B for quantum jump points. Alright, let's take a look around. Ew. Holy cow. What the hell? Alright. Where should we go? Pyro. Let's just pick one. Let's go here. Alright. Let's do that. Tell me about quantum. B. Let's go. Exciting. First jump in pyro. I'm assuming you hold B down. Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go. It's nice seeing a different skybox. Not that's a sky. It's a skybox, right? It's nice seeing a different skybox. The quantum effects are a bit different too. That kind of tunnel-looking shape wasn't there before, right? You should stick to Bloom, do some missions. Space Corp bigger, yeah. This is so exciting. I just want to take a look at some stuff. I want to get a feel for where we are. How exciting. But also I want to pull over my my settings for my HOTAS. I cannot fly like this. I'm sorry. I've just never flown keyboard and mouse in this game. How long is this going to take? What the hell's a Monarchs? No, we're arriving. Here we are. Why is it so dark? Okay, the initial adrenaline's coming down. And our first visit to Monarchs? Is that what it is? Ooh. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. It's pretty. It's good. Can we go somewhere in the daylight? I want to see what this planet is, or moon. It's a planet, right? Just 8 hours. Just one of the planets. Yeah, I think the Pyro skybox is sexy. It does. It's just all these years in just seeing Stanton alone, and now you see something different. It feels kind of claustrophobic because you don't have the big emptiness of space in front of you. It's more of like you kind of boxed in, and this is what surrounds you everywhere. But I guess this is our first planet. Let's go somewhere in the daylight. Let's see, can I pick a spot to land somewhere? Where am I? Can't wait for the new maps. I don't have any points of interest other than Yang's place. Guys, I guess we're going to Yang's place. Let's go check out Yang's place. Why not? Yo, Yang and I used to hang out. And I get to Yang's place how? Let's go. Monarchs is Pyro 2. Okay. Long spool there. Here we come, Yang. So exciting. Let's go. Clouds look good. Just the red planet we saw with the red terrain. Looks like Space Australia. Have a quick peek at the missions, okay? Let me just get hooked up here with Yang. I told Yang I'm coming over for dinner. And where is your place, Yang? 22 clicks out. Let's go check it out. Okay, left shift is boost, by the way. For those who are wondering. Could be a bit of a slow burn. How do I lock my speed? How do I keep my speed locked up there? Learning a new system, yeah. I'm learning a new system and learning how to fly with the keyboard and mouse. What's the button to lock your speed? So I have to keep on pushing W. Alt C. God, that's a bit confusing. What a strange key choice for that. Alright. Okay, let's go check out Yang's place. Ladies and gents, our first ever visit to a local in Pyro. It's my old buddy Yang. We went to high school together. He got a place there with his cousin. Let's take a look. No, wrong button. No. No. And where is his place? I don't know what I'm looking at. It's supposed to be some kind of outpost. Do you guys see any sort of habitat? Well, I just want to get out and take a look around. Let's do that. What the hell is that flying there? So the wings were Alt K. And then K was VTOL. And landing gear was N. And I come down by right control. Nice and easy. My first landing in Pyro. It's gonna be a nice one. Nice and easy. Come on. Touchdown. Smooth. Let's take a look outside. Here we go. God damn. I don't know how to do anything without my HOTAS. Engines off. And Y to exit. Let's take a look around. I'm assuming it's habitable. Do these doors not open automatically? No? And we don't need to exit through the back. Okay, before I go through this, will this kill me? There was an issue that going down this elevator will kill you. I'm assuming this is fixed. Should I assume or just go out the back and be safe? Let's risk it. Surface. Oh yeah. Look how red it is. Ah! No! Oh no! Oh fuck. Welcome to Star Citizen. Please keep your hands and feet within the vehicle at all times. We will be traveling to the center of Pyro 2. We hope you enjoy your journey. If you have any questions at the end, please let us know. You're now approaching the core of Monarchs 2. I wonder if I'll see other corpses down there. Oh, we're so close to seeing Yang's place. First bug to report. Am I the first person to die because of this? Wasn't worth the risk. No, it wasn't. Ronan Shonen. Yes, I'll be your friend, Ronan. God damn, we're doing well too. What's the best way to... Should I go to menu? What's the best way to continue here? What do you say, guys? I mean, we could just continue our tour to the center of the planet while we're here. I'm still falling, right? No one has ever explored Pyro as much as I have. You can ask anyone. Montoya has explored more of Pyro than any single person. No one has seen the inside of Pyro 2 or Monarchs. Oh, my ship. Go back to menu. Yeah? See what puts me? Alright, let's do that. I don't want to suicide. Should I suicide to a backspace? As long as you're reloading your yeah, I may just reload this and get my HOTAS settings working, but then I have to... I don't even know. I don't even know where the file is for my settings. Okay, you know what? I don't know. I'm not sure I want to suicide. Let's just do that. Well, ladies and gents, first bug reported. Don't use the elevator on the Corsair. It'll clip you through the planet. Alright? And because you geniuses chose this as my home base, I have to run a gauntlet. Because you can shoot the people here, right? What if you get a hospital gown? Yeah. Oh, my beautiful armor set. Oh, no. Oh, no. It gives me my armor back. Sweet. I've got it all. Here we go. We're good to go. We're good. Xenothreat. Yeah. What's up, Chrome Ninja? I warned you as part of the deal. Look, they warned us, right? They warned us. They warned us what would happen. I'm not very clear on the situation here, though. Are we just supposed to be shooting each other to get out of here? The elevator is armistice. Outside the elevator is not. Is that a bug? Pyro 6. Yeah. Maybe. Pyro 5. There's a lot to see. Lobby. I'm just happy there's no one shooting me. Just jinked myself, though. Let's see. God damn it. Lobby! Is this the lobby? Am I in the lobby? I don't even know. It is. Alright. Okay. No. This isn't... Is it the lobby? It is. Exit. I'm trying to remember if this was the way. Check available missions. Alright, give me a sec. Let me just get... entrance? Habs? Clinic. No, this isn't it. The hell? What's the entrance? Let's go check it out. When you ever fight your way through a spawn point, you know it's getting serious. Okay, do you guys remember how to get to the terminals from here? It was not this way. Could they make it any more confusing? Do I go up these stairs? I'm gonna go up these stairs. Okay. Okay, there's lights. There's lots of lights. Always walk towards lights. There's lights here. I want to go down. Stairs are good. Stairs take me down. And now... I should be... back where I started from. Alright. How embarrassing for all of you. Yes. Well, you see, they made me the leader because of my impeccable sense of direction. What I did there was essentially a test for you. to see if you would pick up on that. All right? And because none of you did, all right, let's try this again. Walk towards the light. No, not there. We came from there. I'm not going up those stairs. I can't go there. Where the hell are the terminals? Wait, this looks good. The stairs. No, that doesn't look good. Okay, this looks good. That's good. There's lights that don't take me anywhere. I bet the devs are watching this going, oh my god, why is everyone so stupid? I'm assuming everyone's having this problem, not just me. Wait, this looks good. Here we go. There's no signs, and there's no mini-map. Well, we know there's a map coming. And thank you to the only helpful chatter. Hey, Smitty, sure. The only helpful chatter who told me that the ASOP terminals were down here. And, okay, we're doing good, guys. Progress. Progress. You want to see the missions? Alright. Let's take a look. Contracts. Delivery. Investigation. Bounty. Xenother Idris is in. Salvage. What did you want to say of the missions? Rejoin on me. Where are you, Smitty? Only boomers need signs. Screw you, Major Static. You'll be a boomer too in no time. That's right, Raven. Men don't ask for directions. We'll walk around aimlessly for 3 hours if we have to. I will not ask anyone for directions. Delivery, investigation. I don't want to do any missions because I don't have my HOTAS hooked up. I cannot combat without my HOTAS. And I don't know where the file is to transfer it over. The interest mission is bugged? Okay. I just want to look around. I just want to see where the hell I am. And I bet you... you know what? This is Operation Get My Corsair Back. That's what we're doing. Operation Get Montoya's Corsair. Let's just get out of here. And I just want to look at the planets. I want to look at the biomes. And we'll use a hammerhead to get there. No. No. What's fast? Arrow? The arrow will do that. Just something quick. Let's go. Kill order in Mission Pyro 3? Yeah. I saw my Corsair back at this point. Arrow, Patch City, retrieve. What a shitty location you chose for me. Like, I don't like Patch City as a home base. Confusing as hell. I mean, it's beautiful. But I'm sure it won't be confusing after this. I'm liking it. Oh god, what, Hangar 6. I'm loving the feeling of not knowing where the hell I am. It's been so long. It's a nice big hangar too. Isn't the Corsair in gravity? No, the Corsair is landed, Red Ensign. It's on the ground. I just made the very bold move of taking the elevator down from the Corsair. Instead of going through the back like you're supposed to. But hey, this is Star Citizen. We know this is happening. Refresh my memory. Engines is you. Yep. Okay. And spacebar goes up. And Alt. Alt N. Alright. Hey, keyboard and mouse. We got it. Gunner, what's up? Operation Find Montoya's Corsairs a go. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Easy. Easy. And we're through. Woo! Alright. So those who may have just joined, this is Patch City. I don't know much about Patch City other than... This is where, oh, look at the hangars. Those are cool. I'm sure we'll be learning more about it very soon. But so far, 10 out of 10. I love the fact that there's something new, which we have just never seen before. It's I know you may not see the excitement on my face because my face is very tired. but it's exciting. All right, back to my Corsair. Let's see. Operation Montoya's Corsair. Let's go. I am here. My Corsair is here. And specifically, I've left it at Yang's place. Let's go. Spool me up. Hey, you know what? This keyboard and mouse is not horrible. Getting used to it. We're going to Monarchs, which I believe is Pyro 2. What was the, to maintain your thrust, Alt-C? Yeah. Myth has joined the party. Welcome, Myth. Seth, yes, I will accept you as a friend. Why am I not jumping? Okay, guys, if you're going to Yang's place on Monarchs, we can meet there. Alt C, left Alt C. Got it. Okay. Nope. Calibrate. Let's go. So far, so good. Quality is much sharper and cleaner than YouTube stream and mobile. Sorry, Gunnar. Twitch is clear and YouTube is not? It should be the same. I'll double check that though. Thanks for bringing it up. Remember the first time? Alright, so this is 8 million. I'm going to roleplay and just walk to the back of my ship here to visit the little boy's room. Are we there yet? I found a cake pop in the kitchen. That's good. Chocolatey. Doesn't your Arrow have a toilet in the back? Mine does. It's a living room too. Ethrek, welcome. Hey, Mr. Play Nutty, welcome.
Bottom drive is now up.
All right. And now to Yang. Yang's place. Getting my Corsair back one way or another. Let's go.
Bottom drive is now on.
Yang's place is cursed. Damn you, Yang! Clouds look good.
Quantum drive is now off.
I mean, it's weird. The sky looks like the ground, right? I don't know why they mixed that up. It's a strange place, Pyro. I mean, these clouds up here look like they're rocks, and the ground looks like it's the sky. Is it a bug? And my Corsair should be there, right? I think it is. Maybe. Yeah. That's her, right? Oh, we have visitors. Who's here? Oh, the whole gang is here. Awesome. What's up, guys? Landing gear N. Right control to come down. Oh, look at this place. What is it? Oh, my Corsair is not here. I take it back. I think I've been shipjacked. This is a shady part of town. Don't leave your stuff here. Well, then again, I guess the ship could have been just open. Someone could have come along and taken it. But we're about to visit our first outpost. This looks awesome. Look at it. This looks really, really nice. Huh. Let me just soak this in for a second. Some plants. Greenhouse. There's a dust storm coming in. Shit. Let's go take a look. No, it didn't fall to the planet. The ship stayed there. I think someone stole it. This is Pyro, you know. Can't wait to see my first outpost on Pyro. Let's go. Let's go. It's a cool walk. That was a good cake pop. Who's shooting? Some NPCs. I'm assuming the air is breathable here. What's up, Lefty? Looks nice. It's a new fashion. I like that everyone's standing at attention ready. Look at this. And there's plants too. Can we eat whatever's here? Is this fruit? You can. I can pick the fruit. This thing's exploding. Oh. Someone in a Carrack shooting. Is it one of you guys? Please don't shoot me. I'm just trying to look around. Beautiful. I mean, you made it all the way here just to shoot the building. I don't think it's destructible, though. But while they're shooting, we'll just take a look at the plants. I'm appreciating the the dirt textures. I think like that's my arrow blowing up. That looks so good. Look at that. Oh, you can pick it too. I think our next adventure will be to get Montoya off the planet. He's shooting the Valkyrie. Icaro, I'm not on Stanton anymore. I've traveled. I've gone to the Pyro. Yeah, I'm going to need a ride. This Carrick's just parking here, shooting everything. Which is okay, I mean, it's just testing, right? They're testing the environment to see if it's shootable. But so far, I mean, it looks beautiful. I like everything we see here. Very cool. That looks like a picture. They're shooting me now. So wait for them to land. Let's go. Is this any of you guys? Steal the Carrick? I think I will. Day one.
Just click the gallery, but
I mean, he could be friendly. Do you think he's friendly or hostile? Just check my 6. Okay, there's no way around through there. Nope. There he goes. Uh-oh. No. What? I hit him. No, no. Okay, this is turned into a rescue operation. Shoot anything that moves on. Yeah, okay, so we visited Yang's. Yang's is pretty. Now let's go to the next spot. And will I spawn with armor again? Let's see. That was nice though. I like it. Okay, next planet. What do you want to check out? Oh god, I don't have my armor with me now. I'm naked. And I fell through the planet. I'm naked and floating through space. Alright? Let's try that again. Something in my throat, yeah. I have a hairball. Next. But guys, unfortunately, we are coming up on 2 p.m. I gotta go get the kids from school in a couple of minutes. But I do want to transfer over my HOTAS controls to this. I do want to explore the rest of the system. And now I'm questioning... wait. Do I have inventory here? I should. Hey, all my stuff is here. Alright. Undersuits? Yeah, we got stuff. We're good. We're good. So I guess I should go to the store and buy stuff from here because I want to match the locals, right? This is the part which I don't get. When you step out here, anyone can shoot you. Sorry to make a sprint for elevators, but once you get into the elevator, you're alright. That's kind of weird to me. There's no armistice coming out the door. Kids school wipe irrelevant. Yeah, Ikaro, I know. It used to be in the old days. Things have changed. Where was that store with all the armor? Okay, we're lost again. Oh, what? A window. Woo! Let's go look outside. Look at the... Okay, that's cool. There's humidity on the windows. And drops of water. You see that? That's cool. What a nice little touch. Because, the place is supposed to be broken down. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to get some armor sets that match this region. Go do that. Where was the store? Cheers, Raven. Get some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Back in my day with yeah. The kids don't walk these days. For reasons. Okay. We're back to the situation where I don't know where the hell everything is. Habs? What? I hear shooting. Can you have weapons here? I guess you can. I don't understand how the armistice works here. There's no armistice, but there is in the elevators. I don't get it. Huh. Doesn't make any sense. Elevator's deadly enough. There's a store straight ahead. I know, there's... Where is that armor store? I have no bearings at all. It wasn't there. It was down here. No, it was not. What are you? Don't know what that is. Hey, naked guy. Hello. It wasn't down here. Habs, medical, no. Ship hangars. Maybe it was. Maybe it was here. But exciting stuff. I do want to see the rest of the planets here. Clinic entrance? Yeah, I think entrance. See, armistice in the elevators? What's up with that? Elevators are safe, so it's the lobby, not your hab. Extra danger, that's all. I'm on the wrong floor, the entrance floor. Yeah. Thanks, Christoph. You're correct. Here it is. That's where I bought my lunch. Gear. Here we go. Okay, let's get geared up. Let's see what new gear there is. That's cool. Stinkhole. Sinkhole backpack. Links. Yeah, get the links. Get the legs. Buy. Links arms. Buy. Links core. Was a rough arms. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's a good armor set. But I want to go for the Lynx set. Yeah, we'll take you. Buy. Take a while. Yeah, I'm looking forward to exploring it. I like it. I'm going to take my time exploring it. Backpack we don't need. Undersuit I'm wearing right now. Let's pick up an extra undersuit in case. We know we're going to need it at a later point. Okay. And did I get a helmet? I did not. Armor. I wish it'd give you a filter to show you just the stuff you just bought. No. It was Link stuff. It was you. Yeah. And it was you. And what were the legs? It was you. Yep. Looking good. Ah, I don't have a helmet. Let's get a helmet. God damn it. I always push escape to get out of things. Escape should be the key that brings you out of your menus. Let's get a good helmet. But after I get geared up, guys, I'm going to have to take a break here and take care of family affairs. But thank you very much for joining me on my first trip into Pyro. That was exciting. Hope you guys had a good time seeing it too. And I definitely want to spend more time this evening exploring the rest of it. That's the helmet I want. 11,000? Forget that. Yeah, let's do that. Being cheap. But thank you very much for joining me. I will try coming in this evening, this afternoon, and see the rest of this. There's lots. Oh wait, it's Halloween. Oh, forget that. Yo, you guys are on your own. I've got a Halloween party to attend. But tomorrow, for sure, we'll continue this. So thank you very much. I appreciate you dropping in. I don't have my screen up to see who gave me super follows or anything, but I appreciate everyone who followed. And I know Alex gave about $5 or $10. Thank you very much. Lurchler, thank you very much. Let's just get my helmet on so when I log in next time, I'm good to go. But have yourself a wonderful Halloween, those of you who are celebrating. And I will see you tomorrow. And there we go. God, I look like garbage. Pyro is so crappy. But that's kind of cool. I like everything is different. That is awesome. All right. And you know what? Let's wrap it up right here because I have to go and get everything started. But have yourself a wonderful Halloween. I appreciate everyone dropping in. If I'm not here this evening, it's because I'm at a Halloween party. But tomorrow, for sure, we'll pick up on this tomorrow morning and explore the rest of this. Thank you very much, guys. Have a wonderful time. And good luck getting in. Take care. 07.